1. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We were all set, but then I forgot to do this. Doot, 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 doot. There we go. I got a light now, so it's fancy. Welcome to Biscuit 10 RPG, City of Illumination. Gonna give a quick shout out to my own stuff. You'll notice at the bottom of our stream, I put the link to Ko-Fi, or my specific Ko-Fi, where you can go and get my my homebrew. It's available for sale. A lot of it's on there, completely free. There is a compendium that you can get a PDF of that has all of the stuff in those free supplements. It has a little bit of a charge to it, mostly because it's got some new art in it, further descriptions of monsters, creatures, characters, etc. And once I get the proof back, which I ordered last week, and then printing and delivery times, I'll have a physical proof of that compendium in my hands that I'll get to go look through and make sure that everything looks good. Once I confirm that, I will be able to make that available to the public so everybody can pick up a physical copy of the compendium, which I know a lot of people are much more about that book life. So, without further ado, if you want to support, go to the Ko-Fi. Awesome. If not, whatever, go pick up some free stuff. Other than that, I'm going to kick it over to Mike. Go ahead and take it away.
Awesome. Thanks, John. But yes, go check out his Ko-Fi. His Compendium Absurd is awesome thus far. I know that physical copies are on the way eventually. So I can't wait to partake in those as well. Also, quick shout, check us out on Fridays here on Biscuits and RPG for some Red Opera. Last session was pretty wild. You're not going to want to miss next Friday's session, as the party is yeah, go check it out. The party's the F and the B.
Dominate person.
It's just a dominatrix fiesta over there. So with tentacles. So yeah. So if that interests you, go and check it out this coming Friday. um but anyways, yes. Welcome back to Steve Illumination. We are returning for session 22. As always, I'll go ahead and summarize what happened last Saturday with the Sand Swimmers here in Anzoria. So, last session, the Sand Swimmers continued their harrowing journey through the sewers beneath the castle, greatly challenged by the monstrous gelatinous cube. They narrowly escaped and managed to defeat the monster. Taking a short rest, they continued forward and arrived in a boiler room of sorts. Cautiously taking out Imperial troopers and Iron Defender guardhounds, they temporarily split the party, with Tav and Steven going to rescue some Warforged, being tortured and interrogating, but found more enemies instead, and as well as a Imperial officer. The party arrived too late as the officer detonated, destroying much of the chamber and the Warforged prisoners, alarming the majority of the inhabitants on the floor as well as maybe the upper floors. Quickly making their way to this prison area, they located Sterling's friend Silver and another Warforged errant named Bosch, a large and heavy type of Warforged. They soon engaged Imperials burning Warforged with an arcane furnace of sorts. They defeated the Imperials by led by an officer who wielded a large arbalest. I did note it was a heavy crossbow last session, but realistically, it's actually an arbalest, which is basically a big ass crossbow. Super heavy crossbow. It's an ancient crossbow. And turned around to find the forge. And after defeating him, they turned around to find the forge and Bismuth, or Biz, another friend of Sterling and Silver, who was taken earlier that morning to the forge, as noted by Silver when they freed her. Engaging more enemies, Sterling utilized his Cape of Reeking and they continued unhindered. On the way, they found an arcane door that held something valuable, but had no arcane key to open it. Entering the largest hall so far, they found large glass tanks filled with green ichor of sorts, which Menace mentioned to be most likely liquefied Anzor, a volatile magical substance that came from the night space, or up above. Discerning to be the primary energy source to fuel the creation forge, they aimed to destroy it until they met two dwarves and a black dragonborn, One dwarf wielded revolvers that instead held spell scrolls instead of ammunition. The other dwarf was an artificer wielding a maul and accompanied by a more versatile looking iron defender hound. And the Dragonborn activated his magical plate armor that allowed him to fly. A grueling fight that almost led to the deaths of many Warforged as well as Stephen and Ox. They managed to kill all three Imperial agents. Battered and bloodied, a pulse of magical energy bursted into the hall from the doorway on the other side of this area, signaling the final stages of the forge activating whatever it was doing. Quickly healing, Ox found the arcane keys and made haste to the arcane door to find a treasure trove that would take a lot of time to gather. The others finally witnessed the immense magical engine dubbed the Neo Creation Forge, protected by an unknown creature that had the appearance of a squid like amorphous creature stuffed into a floating iron cube with buzzsaws and cutters encased or surrounding it, um, sort of protruding through tentacle clockwork type tentacle appendages. It spoke into their minds, telling them that they were making a huge mistake and that this would set back all mortal kind on Anzoria. Not seeing its perspective, they look to finally end this until the central white iron egg within this Neo Forge, this creation forge, began to pulsate, and massive waves of magical energy began to fill the room. And as we're picking up today, folks, current date, it is still down to the 22nd of Frost League. You guys have so much time till the tournament. Year 350, age of the Phoenix. It is roughly around 1 p.m. at this point, if not 2 p.m. It's still not that long. It's past. So go ahead, back to the battle, man.
All right. Let me go ahead and bring this map up. Oh. I'll have to scroll up and down because I'm not there, but that's fine.
You're still in the bottom.
Yep. There we go.
All right. So picking things back up, this large mechanical floating creature. This creature's floating about 12 feet up in the air. You don't see any wings on it. You don't even see anything hinting how it's flying. It simply is just floating or flying. It's mechanical clockwork appendages whirling about itself. Some of them have spinning hacksaws. Some of them have large scissors. Some of them just have sort of like studded rods meant to beat things with. It's retracted its squid-like body inside this clockwork iron sphere, and it shut it. Like these two like sliding doors just shut it as it enters back into safety, its haven, and is floating there. But besides this weird, crazy alien of sorts, behind it is the Creation Forge. There's this large, ornate gold and metallic alloy with stone sort of egg, roughly the size of like a small sedan, that is emanating large swaths of magical energy that is filling the air. It is almost somewhat nauseating. This amount of magic in such a small condensed area can definitely be felt by everyone, even those who typically can't cast magic or use magical means. The forge itself, as you can see on both flanks, there are two more large tanks that hold this strange green substance. It seems that these these large tubes seem to be probably from the other room, maybe connected, maybe what's been siphoning all of that liquid energy into this machine. In the center is this large glowing purple crystal that seems to be reducing in size as every second passes. And I think I have a picture real quick of what it once was, but it's definitely a lot smaller now once you take a look at it. If I can find it real quick. I don't know where I put it because I do these things. So I put stuff and I don't remember where I put it because I'm not organized, which needs to be rectified soon, hopefully.
It's cool. I don't know bridge names or NPC names, so it's fine.
That's literally, yeah, it's one of the bridges over there, guys. All right, cool. I'll go ahead and post it in Discord in miscellaneous images. But for everyone else, those who are watching, those who do watch eventually, it's this large crystal, um, dark black, purple, like hints of purple hues. Um, it resonates a very sinister magic around it, almost artificial in nature. But it is resounding. It is prolific. It is an immense source of energy, magical energy, as if it has a life of its own. Um, no one here would have any inkling of what this could be. But besides the green ichor, that is obviously what Menace believes to be fueling this machine, this also has some significance to the process of what is ever going on inside, or whoever is inside. So, with that, the party right now is appalled. At least the Warforged. So Menace is appalled. Babosh is appalled. Godolina is definitely appalled. She's appalled at this disgusting creature, whatever it was, looking to kill it. Silver is not showing any signs of emotion because she doesn't know what the fuck's going on. The lion, one of Sterling's lions, is definitely disgusted at that. He doesn't understand why, but he just is. But before we get to the rest of the group, we'll go with Ox. What are you doing down here? In front of you is mounds of treasure, something that you would typically probably find that's within the, I guess, territory of a dragon. Like this looks like a small dragon horde. 6 large chests, all glowing with that familiar arcane lining that was surrounding the door, hinting that these all also need probably that same key to unlock. But there is just a lot of gold, silver, and copper pieces strewn about on mounds.
It's just so much. I'm just, oh shit! I hate being a good guy. And I turn and I start running back towards the party.
All right, sounds good. Before you get to that, we'll go ahead and with the rest of the party. Is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we go ahead and roll for initiative?
What the fuck is that thing?
Yeah, there's no one here currently who would have any guess as to what this creature is. It looks like a squid that is mentally sound and knows how to use clockwork technology. That's what Steven said. He's like, that looks like a squid type creature that knows how to use clockwork technology. That's insane.
I don't know where he gets this information, but his innate intelligence is way too high for what he does.
I like to see it as it roller coasters up and down. There are spouts and epiphanies of high intelligence and aptitude, and then there are just moments of just normal Steven just being, huh? What? Food? Where's my bomb? All right.
Okay.
Yeah, if there's nothing else, then we'll go ahead and begin this roller coaster of fun. All right, let's go ahead and roll for initiative, everybody.
All right. Woo! That's gonna be my only 20 for the game. 22.
That's a 11.
I got a 5.
So for your allies, they got a 11, 10 technically. So we'll go with them going after Sterling. And then whoever this guy is, this Joe Schmo, also rolled a 10. What is your dexterity modifier, Sterling?
+3.
+3. +3. You're definitely going before this creature. So I'm going to put it 10.5. All right, so we're going to go ahead and send that. All right. So top of the order, Ox, are you mentally you're like, are you sure you want to do this?
It's literally one of those things where I get to the room and I see it's covered in stuff, and I'm like, I could totally grab all this, but I'm a good guy, and my friends need me. Friendship is magic, and worst case scenario, we're just gonna dig this out. So I am going to be dashing um, for my action up to here, so I'm getting closer. And as I run, I'm just beating my drums, trying to get myself psyched up. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Sounds
I'm
good.
coming.
As you enter back into the main hall before your turn ends, you notice that this entire chamber is beginning to quake. And you can feel the rush of magical energy that wasn't there before. And you see a bright light emanating from the stairway and this doorway, where most likely your comrades have entered.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good. We move on to Sterling.
I'm going to pull out my musket. I'm gonna use a grip point to use violent shot.
All right, sounds
Hit
good.
die. I'm gonna use my charge. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it without seeing him. Gonna be a 30-20.
30-20 will definitely hit this thing.
Gonna take 13 damage. I rolled a 1 on the second dice.
So though your violent shot it hits a somewhat exposed piece of this clockwork spherical armor, throwing about large pieces of it inside this hovering ball of death. You hear this scream of for the first time it's actually said something other than enter your minds invasively. Okay.
I want to use my movement to move like right
Yeah.
there.
That's
No,
Yep,
yeah,
they're just a bunch of crates and barrels. So if you want to climb up on them or hide in them, let me know.
I want to climb up on these ones over here in this corner.
Oh, that's fine.
I want to use my second attack to shoot. I want to try to shoot this like diamond thing back here.
Okay, sounds good.
My pistol, but it's gonna be a. Oh, that was so close. Almost net 20 with the 10.
What is it? Sorry,
10.
a 10. It would normally hit it, but as the bullet hits, probably about 4 or 5 inches outside of this crystal, this mineral, it just instantaneously just disintegrates, and it is gone, as if some sort of force field or barrier around it has just completely wiped it from existence.
I'm going to end my turn there.
All right, sounds good. This large squid ball is going to go ahead and you can cast 1 spell in place of 2 its melee attacks. Okay, so it's going to go ahead and cast some magic, I guess. It looks down first at you, Sterling, but you obviously can't see his face. It's encased now, so it's just this hovering clockwork ball. And then it sort of turns to Bosch, and it looks in the back and sees the Warforge. It points one of its little studded bashing rods in the back, and it points it, or no, in the front, pointed right at Bosch, who has his large tower shield and longsword ready. And Godolin and Steven can like vaguely hear him say, "Oh, please don't hit me." And a sudden arcane glow emanates from the tip of this bashing rod, this studded rod, and a red line is pointed at, like this magical faint red line gets shot at Bosch, and Bosch immediately just like as if he got hit by like something hard, something big, but he doesn't move as much, and all of a sudden he begins to shake, and he immediately drops his tower shield and his longsword, and everyone around him can see that there's small flames and red glowing parts glow coming from all the metal that is within him. And yes, I am casting heat metal on Bosch again.
Damn it.
Oh god.
Oh, me. Warforged.
And that is might be a lot of damage. But I'll do the damage in a minute on Bosch. It's gonna quickly go ahead. It is 12 feet up in the air. I don't think it has any reach. Well, what's the reach of none of these? So it's just gonna go ahead and sacrifice 2 more of its melee attacks to cast firebolts on the line over here. So I need a little hit with it. What's the AC on the lines against Sterling?
Look it up. Man. Pretty low. 12.
12 points the bashing rod once more. It looked like it was about to lunge forward with all its whirling weapons of death, but instead it's pointing again. Another faint red line hits your golden lion, and instead following, tracing it, are 2 bolts of fire bolts. Both will, well, it will hit. It fires 2 bolts, and it will dish out 12 points of fire damage to your lion. Oh shit! I didn't know it didn't have that much health left.
It had 5 hit points.
Oh shit! And with that, it turns into its little golden figurine, and it floats instantaneously back into your pocket or your equipment. All right. It's gonna go ahead and fly up to a full 20 feet, so it's now 20 feet up in the air, and it will end its turn there. We go to allies. Oh, I got to do damage on Bosch. Bosch takes 29 points of fire damage, and he is on his knees right now. Okay, not looking great. Allies, Bosch, he instantly fails his con save because he's made out of it. So he's going to take additional damage of 18 more points of fire damage. He's at 30 HP out of 105. Godolina is going to go ahead and fly. Wait, did I use? No, I haven't used her fly yet. So she will go ahead and sprout wings, activate her true angelic bloodline, and begin to fly. She will go ahead and fly up 30 feet, no, 20 feet, just so she can be on par with them. And then she will go ahead and move 10 feet towards it. That's all she can do for now. She has nothing left to spend on spells. She has some minor healing left, but that's pretty much it. Silver's going to go ahead over here. She instinctively looked like what was going to help Bosch, but she doesn't know what to do. She doesn't know how to treat him. So instead, she's going to go ahead and use her anger, fuel her anger, and fire her muskets at the creature. Taking out her Cybertine musket, she takes aimed fires, and she does hit the creature, dealing straight 14 points of piercing damage, and then I need to make a dex save, which will pass. So she does not. It does not take additional fire damage. Unfortunately, Doodly is within 5 feet of her, so she will actually get sneak attack. She only has 3. For an additional 8 points of piercing damage. All right. Menace is also going to move over here and cast firebolts on the creature, missing as the ball of death actually retracts all its limbs and it spins out of its way and then lets loose its appendages once more. And that's it for allies. We'll go to Tav and Steven.
Hey. I got nothing. I'm gonna cast Hex on that tentacle thing.
Sounds good.
And he will have disadvantage on con constitution.
Gotcha. Okay.
I can't hit him, and Steven can't hit him. But I'm gonna Steven is gonna move up like that. I can't see. I have a cat in my way. There. Lay down.
We'll say that if you get to the highest point on these boxes, these crates of boxes, you can be probably about 5 feet away from it, like just below it. You'd probably have to be right on the edge over here on one of these to actually hit it.
Yeah, Steven is gonna try and climb up the boxes at least.
That's fine.
Is it? He just does it? Or?
No, he just does it. Yeah, he just normally does it. They're pretty sturdy.
Okay, and he will try to hit that thing
Sure.
that is up there. That's a 2, so that's not gonna hit. And the second one is better, 21.
21 will hit this thing.
That's a d6 plus 4, so that's 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. So, Steven, was that a bite or a claw attack?
That would be the bite.
All right. Steven lunges forward and gnaws on one of the appendages, ripping parts of it off, exposing some of the underlying clockwork tech underneath it. Falls back into the crates. I will have to roll a concentration for the damage. He has disadvantage on con saving throws, which is
Yeah.
concentration. However, he automatically already has advantage on Constitution saving throws.
So it's
Anyways,
just a
so it's just a base save. So he has a nice. That's going to pass with an 11.
fuck.
But
Okay. I could hit him from the other side here. Did you say? I didn't
Yeah.
really see. Yeah.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get up there.
Sure.
Try and stab him with my rapier. That's 13. Only.
13 will not hit it.
Yay.
As one of its appendages block the attack.
Well, shit. That's it for me.
All right. We go back top of the orders. Ox, you are running like a madman.
all right, let's see where I go. Oh, I only make it there. All right. So I run there, and as a bonus action, I cast Shield of Faith. So my AC goes up by 2. Not like that will really matter. But that's concentration for up to 10 minutes. So my AC is now 16. That was a bonus action, so woot woot. I have no other actions. So I'm just careening down the hall, beating my drum, just like, I'm coming.
Continuing to make your way through the large chamber, you notice that there are large cracks beginning to appear on the ceiling above you.
Oh no.
All right, we move on to Sterling. Go ahead.
Shooting my gun with my musket. Gonna use a charge this time.
Okay.
See if that works at all. It's a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits it as it penetrates the clockwork armor.
Okay, that's hold on here. 20 damage.
Ooh, 20 damage. Nice. All right. Gonna need to make a Constitution saving throw or a concentration check.
A Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Oh, yeah, right. I gotta do that first. Concentration +2, so it's still normal. Ooh, that is a 9.
Done until the end of his next turn.
All right, it is done.
And then now he's stunned. I'll use my pistol because I want that. Oh yeah, I also get sneak attack on that attack. Because
While you're doing that, I'm gonna roll concentration checks for heat metal.
all right,
All right, so he passes the first one. No, sorry, he passes because you only do one attack. Okay, cool.
also takes another 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. 4 damage. Oh, was that force damage, right?
Yeah, the second.
He actually
5.
he actually only takes 2 force damage. The applied magical effect seems diminished on its hit. And I gotta make another concentration check. I'll still pass it with a 14 plus 2, 16. But he is stunned though. You see that the appendages that are whirling with weapons lower as it just hovers there in place.
I get advantage on attacks now, right?
You get advantage on attack values.
27 to hit.
27 does it for sure.
I was gonna take another 13 damage.
Okay. 3 damage. Concentrate is at disadvantage now. Wow. Okay.
No.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and, since he's stunned. Okay, uh, on my turn.
Sounds good. Move on to enemies. That's the enemy's turn. Move on to allies. I forgot. First, Aaron need to take damage first from the other one. Another 18 points of damage. And then at the beginning of his turn, another 14 points of damage. And with that, Bosch crumbles into dust and embers as he is gone. Heat metal has distinguished him. He is dead. Okay. So actually, heat fade or heat metal is no longer in effect anymore. Menace shouts out with anger. Silver is just being silent about it. She's gonna go over here and she's gonna go ahead and fire her muskets, or her pistol this time, with advantage. Natural one. Menace will go ahead and just move just closer and cast Firebolt at it with advantage. Will still not hit it, even though it is stunned and he had advantage. Godolina will finally get into it and she'll unload both for attacks onto this guy with advantage. Natural 20 on the second roll, and then the second attack will still hit. So with both hands, crits. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage, and then so her second attack is a flat max, so that's another 12 points of damage. And then she's gonna go ahead and give a free attack to Stephen.
Oh my god.
As angelic hymns reverberate around Stephen, driving him to attack this creature.
Advantage is 13 plus 6, so that's 21. It's gonna hit.
Definitely.
To 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. Then with the end of allies, we go ahead and move to Tevin Stephen.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by stabbing it. Hope it dies. It's not gonna do it. 24, so that's gonna be it. 5 damage.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it. Natural 20,
Whoop whoop.
and that's pretty good. 12 damage.
All right. This thing is getting littered with lacerations on its armor, multiple penetration shots from firearms, but it's still floating there. Yeah.
Steven is gonna attack now. 9 plus 6, so that's 15. Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit it.
Does not hit. Okay. Then he's gonna try and bite the shit out of it. That doesn't hit either. That's 14. Well, shit. Oh wait, I forgot I hit 2 times. So with Hex, it does 5 and 6, 11 more damage. Necrotic.
Sounds good.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Moving on to the top of the order. Ox.
All right. Let's see here. Moving 30 feet. This thing's floating in the air, right?
Right, but you still can't see it because of the staircase.
Okie dokie. Well, then that's not going to happen this turn. I'm going to continue into the room. And I'm just like, what the shit is that?
Yeah, before you just see this floating clockwork orb with its appendages hanging that holds various amounts of deadly weapons. It is cut up. It is multiple penetration shots from firearms. But you do see in front of you a burnt up pile of ash and wood. And one less Warforge.
Aw. That's my turn.
All right. Sterling, as you're in front of it, you notice that this crystal is now about the size of a hand. So it's like a small child's hand. It has been reducing in size exponentially over the course of this battle. What are you doing?
I can see my work. Take my short sword and swing at it.
Okay, go ahead. Like a normal short sword.
I'll use my magical one. I
Sure.
think.
Okay. Which one? Oh, wait, you only
Oh,
have one. You have
yeah, I only have
the
one.
sword of thieving.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a hit to it.
Say 26.
26. As the sword of thieving connects with this glowing, now much reduced in size mineral, it hits this barrier as if you're hitting this very hard like barrier or like shield. As it hits it, you feel the reverberations of solid matter hitting solid matter, that vibration emanating from the tip of the sword down the sword to the hilt to your hand. And as you're doing it, I need to roll percentile.
Oh shit.
And with that, your sword breaks in half, and your sword of thieving is broken and destroyed. And as that happens, I need you to roll a percentile die as wild magic energy is unleashed from the destruction of a magical weapon on this object.
Say 34.
34. Once again, 34. Huh. Roll a d10, Sterling. Even though this actually doesn't apply really that much to you, but we'll see.
One.
A 1.
Oh.
Relatively speaking, you age by 1 year. So really, not that much has changed.
Is that rust?
Gold.
Rust on mine? Oh man. But yeah, with that, your sword of thievery is gone.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna take
God.
a few steps back. Maybe just smart thing and look at what this is.
Sure. In front of you seems to be some sort of arcane magitech, but as you approach it, this sort of translucent magical interface with arcane writing appears for you. Hovers about 8 to 10 inches off of this cube, this magic cube. It's like a solid iron box. There are a few crystals, magical crystals. There's some arcane writings on the side that you have no understanding of. And then this glowing green translucent interface appears in front of you like a hologram from like the future or whatever. And it presents to you all these arcane writings and tabs, but because you're not a spellcaster, you don't understand what any of it means.
Does any of it resemble the on and off switch that I showed them earlier?
No, actually, it does not.
Okay. Because I wanted to make sure to point that out.
What are you doing, Steven?
I go out to the casters or group, say, you might want to check this out. I got a bunch of symbols I can't read. Maybe you can figure out what to do with this thing. And then I'll pull out my pistol and shoot the guy again. Because I have nothing else I can do over here.
Sure.
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20 for sure,
Nice.
yeah.
Can take 18 damage. And then I get my sneak attack, which is another 3. So 21 total.
Ooh, nice. It is getting close to bloody. Still a little bit of ways away. But you blow a large chunk of its like bottom portions of this clockwork armor, exposing some of that squid-like amorphous body. It's bleeding profusely. As it bleeds, it drops this black, sort of sparkly blood onto the floor. It's like black glitter, but in black blood. I don't know. Like goth blood. I don't know. All right. Anything else, Sterling?
And my turn there.
All right. With the enemies, it is back again. And it's still Hex. There it is. And as it reawakens, its arms and appendages whirl about once more. It finally screams in pain as it finally feels the damage that has been inflicted upon it. And behind it, swaths of magical energy begin to once again, this time even in larger volume, begin to encase this entire creation forge. and all of a sudden, this crystal right here is disintegrated. It no longer is there. All right, so the enemy is very upset. What's going on? He sees that the crystal is gone, but he sees that he's surrounded by enemies. So it's gonna go ahead and Ox. Since you entered the room and you're wondering what the fuck it is, it does expose its face momentarily as it screams in pain. You can actually make an Arcana check.
Okie dokie. Get ready for my only 20 to have not been this. 4.
For. It does look familiar, but right now in the current state of affairs, you can't delve too deeply into what this creature is.
Cool.
But
I'll
it
just
does.
play it off as I'm too busy planning my next action, which is going to be
Correct.
awesome.
Correct. So with that, it will go ahead and just try to repel all these invaders. So it's going to go ahead and use all its attacks. So it's going to put 2 attacks on Steven and 2 attacks on Godolina. So 2 attacks on Steven. It will go ahead and use a whirring blade and a prong scepter. So the whirring blade, basically a hacksaw. What's Steven's AC?
Well, it is 14. Yeah,
14.
14.
It will miss with the whirring blade. And then out of nowhere, one of those appendages strikes with the prong scepter and will hit, pretty much poking Steven in the back. It will go ahead and dish out 5 points of piercing damage. All right, a whirring blade on Godolina will not hit Godolina, and then a bashing rod on her will hit with the bashing rod because she's technically mostly a sorcerer, which I keep forgetting. And she will go ahead and take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. It will go ahead and yeah, fuck it. It's gonna go ahead and take 2 attack opportunities from Godolina and Steven. But it's gonna go ahead and fly above Ox. Okay. Yeah.
Miss.
Miss. Godolina will miss as well.
No.
All right, we go to allies. Godolina is going to pursue it. Mess just gonna stay there, and Silver's just gonna go this way. She goes right next to Sterling. She looks at it. She looks at the she looks at the machine, and she looks at you. We gotta do something. This is probably in there, Sterling. And she takes out her knife and starts stabbing the machine.
No.
Which is doing nothing, in all honesty. It's just there's holes in this machine now. The interface is still there, and she looks up. She's like, "Damn it!" Menace is gonna go ahead and fire a firebolt. Will hit. It is close to being bloody, but I gotta do Godolina's attacks. Miss and will miss as well, unfortunately. All right, so we go to Tav and Steven.
Yeah, I'm gonna run down and shove Silva out of the way.
Yeah.
So I can see if I can read anything on here. I don't think so, but I can try.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Oh, 14.
14. You can make out a majority of it. It's some sort of interface to fuel the amounts of what is listed as fuel into the machine. It gives you like percentages of where this machine is currently at. It says that subject A is currently at 98% completion.
98.
Of reconversion. And it says that, and then below it reads imminent destabilization. And it's like blinking. So take it however you will. So there you go.
Explode.
Destabilization sounds good. 98, it is not great. Can I remove the fuel in any way?
Sure. Yeah. You can click. You can like tap on the glyph, and as you touch it, your magical energy sort of interfaces with the magical energy of this machine, and you can direct the flow. And if you decide to nullify the flow, you notice that the green liquid stops moving within these large tanks, and you can no longer see anything coming in or out of these gauges. So it looks like you stopped the funneling, siphoning of Vonzor liquid.
Yeah, but that's just maybe it's just that. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I can do anything more with this. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that tank.
Okay, sounds good.
Just to be sure.
Sure.
That's a 14 to
14
hit.
will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me real quick.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage. How many blasts? Just one blast so far, right?
Just to begin with.
Okay. Yeah. So you create a significant crack down at a diagonal in the center of this tank.
Okay, shoot again.
Okay.
See if I hit. 17 and 9 damage.
9 damage, and with that, it bursts, and it will actually hit you and Silver.
Ooh.
So
Oh, I
need
remember
you-
what that's like. That's a bad idea.
So I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh. 9.
Goodbye.
Yikes. Yikes. And then I need to make one for her. She also fails, but she will go ahead and evade. So she'll still take half, which is great. I forgot what the damage was. It is holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, I remember. I
Yeah.
took 42 damage. All
That
necrotic.
sucks. Yeah. That sucks. All right, I'm gonna roll it on roll 20. So
I'm
it
gonna have
is,
everyone back out of the way and then shoot it, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have time for that.
So it is okay. So it's 39 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, I have 1 hit point left.
Yikes.
And I need both of you to roll a d20.
D20, did you say?
Yep, as wild magic begins to surge all over the place.
7.
7 and a 14. So nothing happens to Silver, but something happens to you, Tav. I need you to roll a percentile die.
Shit.
Wait.
30.
30. You are suddenly, as you're still cased in this necrotic energy, bamfed out from this reality, and you appear in the astral plane.
What the fuck?
So you are in the astral plane to the end of your next turn, after which time you return to space. So as you're in the astral plane, you can't breathe. You are beginning to suffocate. But thankfully, you're going to return next turn. But yeah, you are currently not here right now.
What the
Well,
fuck?
that's
Oh,
useful.
fuck. Just gone. That's great. Steven is gonna freak out.
Yeah. Back in reality, Steven's just like, oh, what the fuck? All right. What is Steven doing?
He can't do much. He can't reach. He's gonna jump to these boxes, see if he can hit the tentacle monster.
Sure, yeah. He is 20 feet. He could have back then, but he moved up, so he can no longer. Hit him,
Okay.
even at that height. Yeah, he's 20 feet up in the air now, instead of 12. So now.
Yeah,
I will say that
that's-
you could, if you want, he can do a running jump onto the creature. From
Yeah,
the
let's do it.
all right, go ahead and make a athletics check.
Let's see here. That's 17 without the bonus. So that's +3. So yeah, 20.
320. Okay, so Steven runs up on this pile of barrels and crates and jumps off. He clings to the top. There are whirling appendages of deadly weapons trying to get at Steven, and Steven just holding on. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna try to eat it.
He'll do that on his next turn because that was his action again.
Okay, yeah, he only got a 2, so fuck.
Sounds good. All right. I believe that's the end of your turn. So we'll go ahead and move
Yeah.
on to top of the order. Ox, a lot has just transpired. Tank was exploded. Tav just instantaneously, in a whirl of green spiral energy, disappears. And then there's Steven on top of this creature that's on top of you.
Yep. So I take this all in during the turns that are transpiring, and then continue to beat the drums. And then I just go, "This one's for everybody," and mostly for you. I point at the thing. It needs to make a wisdom save versus my dissonant whispers. My dissonant whispers is the melody of "Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna
God.
run around and desert you." I point at everyone else.
Oh God.
I need to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
All right. That is a natural one. However, it will use its only legendary reaction, legendary resistance to automatically pass that.
Fuck. All right. Well, then it is just gonna take half the damage. Dissonant whispers rolling. I rolled 11, so 6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. It is very. It's so close to being bloody, guys. So close.
And then I turn to Steven and I go, "Oh shit, Steven, take this key and go get the loot."
Have Steven make a wisdom saving throw, Tav. Because right now Tav's missing, he's frantic, and he really wants to kill this thing.
9.
9. Steven ignores you. No way! What are you talking about? Mom's gone, and this thing needs to die. Okay.
Just Ox is just whatever.
Fucking A. Are you moving
Probably
Ox?
in the ring. Yeah, I think I don't think I have anything else that I can do, so that's it for
Did you want to move, or do you want to stay underneath him?
now.
He is 20 feet above you, so he's really high up. But
Okay, so he can't hit
if-
me.
No, yeah. If you want to move around, feel free to.
Okay, well, they bamped, and I can't get to it. So, can I from here see what's written on the screen?
Yeah. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah, the one thing I'm super awesome at. 13.
13. It's definitely magical writing. You see parts of it, not as much as Tav. Tav barely saw a good amount of it. You can only barely see phrases within it. You do see what is it? Destabilization imminent, whatever that means. You see fuel siphoning 0%. That's it.
Okay. All right, that's my turn. My next action is just gonna be pushing random buttons and seeing what happens.
Oh God, yeah, Sterling, go ahead.
Alright, well, my idea isn't much better. Okay. I don't think this is gonna turn out very good, but did want to.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
I have no other ideas. I guess start walking up to this thing in the center.
Sure, as you're making your way, the magic that is surrounding this device, this forge, and obviously now centered on this egg, it is difficult. It's as if you're trying to go through a wall of wind. It is hard, but as you get closer, you feel the magic energy begin to rip you from reality. Are you going to get any closer?
The whole ripping from reality thing kind of deters me from actually getting closer.
Okay. Like you see flakes
bit.
of visually, you see flakes of your hands, like the layers of your skin, your flesh begin to sort of just rip off like embers and the flames. But when you retract, it returns, like if nothing happens. But it's sort of hinting of what may occur if you go fully into this device.
10 feet. Okay, don't go into that magical circle. I don't want to think I want you to.
Silver looks just like, even I wouldn't do something like that. What are you doing?
I have no more ideas. All right. I tried to hit the gem, and now my sword's broken. And one of the things is broken, but it's not doing anything. I got nothing.
Okay.
He's killing one.
Okay.
Silver. It's a bonus action.
Okay, I'll just give her 1 HP. All right. You take out this bomb you buy, and you're just like, she's just like, what is this? What are you doing? Why
It
now
helps.
in the middle of combat? What? Oh. She's never experienced a healing ball. She's like, do you have any more of these?
Not actually much. I
Do
used
we
most
have
of
any
them.
more of those?
Even
But
sweats.
I
pretty
do have a
much healing
guy
balm.
in
I know a
Cerna.
guy. So it's just like-
I'm just saying.
Sterling, you've changed a lot, and I'm actually liking this. Alright. So, anything else, Sterling?
This guy visible or is Godolina in the way?
No, Godolina is at 20 feet, so she's flying right next to it. This thing is 20 feet in the air. You can still see it.
So a clear shot.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm
It's a
gonna
large
go into-
creature. It's bigger than Godolina, so like you can definitely hit around her.
I'll take a few shots then. That's a nat one. All right.
Hits the wall. Godolina looks back. Seriously? Seriously.
I'm trying my best here. Take out my pistol, take another shot. No one's
There's
actually.
3 old people by this magical device over there, and none of you can figure this out.
That one's a 21.
Wait, where's Tav?
She went somewhere.
What? Ah! All right. We move on to enemies then. Suddenly, well, actually, this is still going. We'll go to that in a minute. But we'll go with the big guy. The big guy is trying to attack Steven, but Steven's very agile somehow on this thing. Instead, it's going to go ahead and retract its appendages, and it's going to go ahead and begin to spin. I need Steven to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Is he running across the surface of the orb?
That's what I'm thinking. Like a little gerbil, like a gerbil on a wheel or something.
11.
11. He still sticks on. And undeterred by this, the large floating creature is going to go ahead and fly and just barrel its way into this brazier while spinning with Steven. I will say that the fire damage reduced as no, because he's going to stop spinning and he's going to point Steven down at it as it barrels through it. Does Steven want to fly out of the way or jump out of the way?
You want to jump out of the way. It's fire. Doesn't
Okay.
like fire.
So go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw.
He's gonna land right in fire. I know that. That's another 11.
Another 11. Unfortunately, this time because he goes barreling through into the brazier, taking out the brazier. It's encased in metal. It's gonna go ahead and just take half the fire damage. And actually, it bloodies him. That's funny. So now he's bloodied. But Steven's gonna go ahead and take 11 points of fire damage.
It's 44.
So the creature's now on the ground. Steven is right next to it. And it is now bloodied. Holy shit. Okay. I actually should have expected that. So now he's bloodied. All right, so he's on the ground. That was his action, his movements. Godolina will get an attack of opportunity. She will not because it was spinning at that time. So she didn't want to jeopardize hitting Steven. But over here in the Magical Forge, suddenly the panel disappears. and magical energy begins to slowly and then all of a sudden suddenly just stop.
In there.
Hmm.
This egg sarcophagus of sorts is surrounded by magical writing, and all of a sudden all those fade out, and a line appears and it begins to open, and walking out from it is a familiar face. It's Bismuth. I'll go ahead and show a picture of what Bismuth looks like now. He's deformed. He's a monster. No, not really. Nah, not so much. Before you walking out is a familiar face. Everything looks pretty much normal for Biz, except that he now has the eyes and a large. You remember striking at that piece of crystal, Sterling, and now you see that there's a large piece of it in its forehead. It looks just like Bismuth still, as you remember in both. I mean, at least Silver's like, Biz, are you okay? And Biz just simply looks at both of you as if he's never seen both of you in his life. And he will actually go ahead and take out his pistol, and he will go ahead and point it at Silver. And as he pulls out his pistol, is a familiar pistol that he's had before, except that that same crystal that you attacked it with is coated in veins all around the pistol. He's going to go and fire it. And as he fires at it, instead of that normal sparkle of normal fire and flame and smoke from a normal firearm, instead this puff of purple dark smoke and a jagged shard of crystal is fired and let loose from the barrel of this pistol. So will hit the Silver in the dead of the chest, dealing 11 points of force damage. And as the shard hits Silver in the dead center of the chest, it breaks up, but as if it breaks, but in slow motion. So she needs to make a charisma saving throw now. That's a 1. Their mind and spirit is muddled by the overwhelming magical power from the shard energy for 1d4 rounds. 2 rounds. She will continue to suffer 1d6 force damage whenever Biz hits the target with an attack and chooses one ability to be at disadvantage. She will go ahead and choose dexterity. So as the crystal is slowly being dispersed, it reforms back to the shard, and veins of that same color spreads all around her body. She drops her weapons. She's on her knees, and she's just like, Biz, why? This isn't Biz. And she is taking additional d6 damage. All right. That is it for enemies. So we go to allies. She is going to go ahead and try to get up first. She's gonna go past you. She's gonna push you. She tried to grab and grapple. I gotta do damage first. So she took how much damage? She's at 10 HP. Okay, maybe not. she's gonna stay there. And she's gonna go ahead and pick up her daggers. And she is scared of Biz. She's gonna go ahead and run away and just kneel behind this barrel, witnessing the damage being done on her body. Menace looks on and sees this new transformed Warforged. And for you, Sterling, you can sense a recognition of disgust at what he's seen happen to a fellow Warforged. And he go ahead and points his mace and he fires 2 firebolts at Biz. And Silver's just like, no! Actually, we'll miss. There's 2 firebolts. As the firebolts are closing in, they sort of slow down and they just dissipate in front of Biz. Godolina flies back down. Doesn't really seem to be aware of what's transpiring over at the fort, but she flies down and she goes ahead and just unleashes on the beast. With advantage. Wow, first attack fails. And then the second attack hits. Okay. It's still bloodied, so she's gonna give Steven an extra free attack as a reaction.
Let's see if it hits. That's an 8.
Okay. One of the whirling appendages just hits Steven as he's about to hit him. There are no more allies. She did that. All right, so we go to Tav. Steven. Tav, as you're suffocating in this sea of night and stars. Well, actually, no, in this sea of purple and blue vacuum of space. You are bamfed back into reality. And before you, the machine is now shut down. And before you all is a Warforge that looks vaguely different and looks intimidating. What do you want to do?
Just so what you did didn't work, and that guy's bamfing people with his bamfer.
Yeah, give me a moment. I just went to space for a bit.
Oh, cool!
And I'm almost dead, but that's second. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna run away like a little. I'm gonna yeah, I'm just gonna move over here. Then I'm gonna fire Eldritch Blast at him there. 2 of them. That's a nat 20 for the first one. So that's 13 on the first. Wait, it's 4. Yeah, okay. 17. So that's probably gonna hit. Yeah, that's 1. So that's 17 damage. But I forget he's resistant to that. Can't hear you, Mike.
He is resistant to force damage, so 17 force damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's half.
Mhm.
And then Steven is gonna. Is it still on him?
No, Steven's on the ground next to him.
But he's on the ground too. That's,
Yeah, they're both on the ground prone.
yeah. He's gonna stand up and start whacking it
Okay.
and biting it and doing stuff.
He has advantage. So
Oh, even that, nice. Let's see. Okay, yeah. First one is over 20.
sure, yeah, for sure.
For 8 damage on the first one. And then 15 plus 6, so that's 21. So that's 4 plus 4, that's 8 damage on the second one.
Okay, awesome.
And yeah, that's it.
All right, top of the new order, Ox. What are you gonna do?
I see this dude back here. Seems like that's being taken care of. This guy is a problem, and he's got a gun, and guns are for the weak. So I'm gonna go show him what it is to be weak. I'm gonna bonus action activate my buzzing greatsword, and just as I'm passing Sterling is when I activate it. But right before I activate it, I just go, sorry, I'm gonna have to kill one of your friends. And then I run up to this dude.
Would it be the first time?
But at least this time I apologized beforehand. And buzzing greatsword activated. I'm gonna swing and hopefully hit. Probably. Ooh, 25 to hit.
Oh, it definitely hits this guy.
All right. That is 14 slashing damage.
Sure.
And 8 thunder damage.
Ooh.
And I just go, you used to be such a nice fella!
This is like, I don't even know you.
I don't think I ever knew him. So I'm just assuming
Never.
he used to be a good guy.
Sure. Okay. Oh, as that bunny is reverberating throughout the chamber in a small area, this creature is going mad, going crazy. It does not like that loud buzzing sound, even though it has miniature ones on its hands.
This one's much bigger.
Well, it's much bigger, much louder. Correct. Yeah.
I do not have any more action economy. I am done.
All right, Sterling, what are you doing? Ox just blew a large chunk of its body from his swipe onto your former friend on your friend Biz, and he just shot Silver, who is really in a bad shape right now.
look like anything like you said those cracks earlier. Is that still happening in here or
Oh, do you want to look up in the ceiling?
yeah?
Yeah, as you look at the ceiling, there are massive cracks in the ceiling, and you now get a scope of things. You get, general survey of the area. There are littered rocks from the ceiling all around you. You just haven't noticed it because you've been so consumed with what's going on around you. Now you get to see that this whole entire complex is collapsing.
I'm going to walk up to Biz. Might take a while, but I'm gonna say to Ox. You hold him down. I'll tie him up. We need to get out of here. We don't have time to kill him here. I'd rather not kill him. So let's just, I'd rather us all getting out instead of us trying to finish off the enemies we have here.
So,
What?
so, I got a key to the treasure room, and this all sounds grand. We can do that, but someone better go get some of that booty.
Give it to me. I'll run away.
Yes. I'm gonna. Can I use my reaction? Knowing full well this probably. No, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if this sucker decides to back up or not. So I'm just gonna wait.
Is that what you're doing, Sterling?
Can I use my action to try to restrain him with rope, or
What are you? Sorry, what are you doing?
can I use my action to try to restrain him with rope, to tie him up?
Yeah, sure. As you approach him with rope, he looks at you for a moment and he resists. So you're gonna have to make an opposed strength check against him.
It's gonna be a 12 for me.
And Biz rolled a natural 14. He has a +1 to strength. So, unfortunately, Biz, who is, I guess she's always been a little bit stronger than you. He is a smith, a tinkerer of sorts, so he knows how to handle hammers. He does resist. He pushes you away, and you see that he points the pistol at you now.
I have full health. You can't do anything to me. I'll use. Actually, can I use my, I guess, bonus action to toss my remaining 2 healing bombs over towards Silver?
Yeah, that's yeah. When it's the enemy's turn, you can do that. So go ahead and make a ranged attack without proficiency. So it's just a dex check.
So say 19 or 20.
19,
actually.
yeah. They fly over the pile and they land right next to Sil, and she's like, ooh. Ooh.
That's their healing item, so better use them well. I'll end my turn there.
Enemy's turn. We're gonna start off with the big guy. The big guy is just going to wail on both of them around. Actually, no, he's not. Instead, he's going to nope, not gonna do that either. Okay, I gotta look up the spell. He's going to throw Ox into the Astral Plane.
No, he's not.
Okay, so it's going to go ahead and just spin around to stand up, and then by using its appendages, which is towering both over Stephen and Gunalina, it points the bashing rod at Gunalina, and then with a flicker of arcane energy, a magical force begins to surround Gunalina. So I need to make an opposed spell ability check against her strength. So as Golina prepares for whatever is about to happen, all of a sudden she begins to float. And the creature flings Godolina at Menace. He's using telekinesis. Boom. All right, so all right, so Mass needs to make the dexterity saving throw. Cause she won how far? 10 feet? Nah. Dude, these okay. I need different dice because these dice are rolling natural ones all across the board. So Godolina gets flung at Menace, who does not succeed, and in turn gets flung into Silver as well. Menace takes so actually it's applied damage. So Godolina takes 2d6 force bludgeoning damage, 7 bludgeoning damage on Godolina. I need to make a dexterity check to see if she's still flying. She is still flying. I need Menace is taking 3d6 force bludgeoning damage, 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And then Silver is going to take same thing. Thankfully, I rolled 3 ones, so she only takes 3 points of damage. But now both of them are on the ground, prone. And Godolina is like, but she's still, she can't even move. She's like, oh, seriously. She points her sword backwards, like, I'm going to get you. Mark my words, I'm going to get you. And then Steven can go ahead and take an attack of opportunity on it as it flies. Spent half its normal movements. So it's going to go ahead and roll this way. 15.
13 to hit.
13 does not hit as it swipes the attack. And then it's going to go ahead and fly 20 feet up in the air. Okay. Action, bonus action, no other bonus action. That's it. So, Biz. Biz is very confused. It's like this creature has just awoken up from a deep slumber and is seeing a new world for the first time, at least in Ox and Sterling's eyes. The buzzing sound from Ox's greatsword is sort of bugging him, but he pays no mind. As he points the pistol at you, Sterling, you see him about to pull the trigger, but then he loosens up his trigger finger and he lets go. Instead, he holsters his weapon, and you see that he has a little pack behind him, and he pulls out a bomb. He pulls out a wooden carving of a bear with ruby eyes, something that Biz always did back then, or he's pretty much known for you and Silver. He's always been like an artist of sorts. He's crafted so many various things throughout his lifetime, especially when you knew him. He brings it out. It's this very beautiful mahogany carved bear, smooth. Looks like one of his finest works yet, and it has ruby inlaid eyes. He holds it and he looks down and he looks at you. And he sees somewhat the golden lines that may be dangling out of your backpack or something. And he looks back at you and he simply drops it. And as he drops it, he points upwards with his head, and the crystal on his forehead emanates a large source of magical energy, and a beam 10 feet wide and pretty long penetrates through the ceiling and creates this massive cavity. And from with that, he flies upwards as this sinister aura underneath his boots appear, and he begins to fly at great speed. I will give both of you the attack opportunity if you wish to do it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but the getting away was not part of the bargain. I may not hit. 16?
16, you just hit him. As you clip his boots.
All right, that is 13 slashing damage and 9 thunder.
So as you hit him, he actually hits the edge of the cavity that he made with his beam attack. You hear crunching of what sounds to be metal or wooden joints breaking, but it does not impede his initial thought as he continues upwards, skyrocketing out of this area. He leaves behind a massive cavity, a hole that goes straight to the surface. You can somewhat see. You can actually see near the top, it goes through different levels of this construct, and you actually see a corpse of an Imperial trooper fall and hit the egg from one of the above grounds. You both can clearly see that there are massive cracks going upwards, and that this entire structure going up to the surface is collapsing. All right, we go to allies. Menace is going to go ahead and get up, and he's going to continue firing firebolts. Yeah, she's also going to get up and just fire. Well, first she looks onward, and sees that Biz is gone. She yells out to you saying, "Where'd he go?
Little
Where's
way.
Biz?"
So he left. There's a hole in
We all
the
need to
sky
get
now.
out of here. This
Mhm.
place is about to collapse on us.
Pulls out her pistol and fires, and they both fire.
It's not the time.
All right. This creature is getting ebbing closer to being beaten. Godolina is going to continue to fly upwards, back at 20 feet to land some strikes. One crit, one miss, and it is getting closer. All right, we go to Tam Steven.
Okay. I'm gonna, let's see. I'm gonna book it. Oh wait, let's just start with. Oh, okay, not that. I'm just gonna start by shooting it with my gun. See if I hit pistol. No, that's 11 to hit. I'm just gonna run under it 30 feet. So that's that. Steven can't do much because it's like, was it 20 feet up, the tentacle monster?
Yeah, he's one of you.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna just move closer, see if he gets down soon, because he can't do much else. Yeah, that's it. Can't do much else.
Ock, top of the order.
Okay.
Yeah, as you turn around, that massive cavity that Biz shot up, there are even massive fissures all along the ceiling, and huge chunks are beginning to what looks like to be loosening up and about to fall on this chamber.
Okay, so I am gonna. Yep. So we gotta get the hell out of here, but grab booty on the way. That's my turn. And as I'm passing, I'm like, Stephen, here's the key. You're faster than we are.
Even you hand Steven the key, and Steven's like, what do I do with this?
No, I'm holding the key. So if he has questions, if he wants to grab it as he goes by.
Oh,
treasure room straight down that way. Get as much as you can.
What's treasure? Also that thing. Mom, what do I do?
Go grab as much coin and stuff you can.
Okay, where is it?
I just point directly down the hallway.
Okay. All right. Is that it for you, Ox?
Yep.
All right, Sterling, what are you doing?
I want to pick up the thing the berry dropped.
Okay.
On the ground. And then I'm going to take a dash action out of here because I don't think we should stay in another building collapse. I think it's a great idea.
How many buildings are we gonna fall in before we learn?
Get right there. And as I'm passing by Silver and Menace, I say, we need to get out of here. I don't care if we kill this thing or not. I just want you guys to live.
Silver agrees. She's like, yeah, of course. We need to just get out of here. That's our number one priority. But Menace just ignores you. He's completely focused on this dictator thing. All right. Anything else?
That's all I can do. My turn there.
Enemy's turn. The creature is gonna go. Oh, I forget that it's still under telekinesis. So, I need to actually roll. Oh, I can just choose new ones. That's cool. Okay. So it's gonna go ahead and pick up Steven. And it's going to fling Steven at Godolina from the ground up. So Steven needs to make a strength check against this guy.
5 plus 3. 8.
8. He rolled a 16. So Steven gets flown 20 feet up in the air. He's just like, ah! Just gets chucked up and hits Godolina from the bottom. Godolina doesn't expect it. Steven's going to go ahead and take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and then Godolina is going to go ahead and take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and then she needs to make a dexterity check to see if she's still flying. He fails, and so she is falling. She'll fall 20 feet, so that's another 2d6 damage. That's 10 points of more bludgeoning damage as she falls to the ground. Oof. All right. And Steven's also ready now. Okay. And then the creature is going to go ahead and fly down. So now it is at base level. And as he gets his first, like, and then closes his mask again. All right. We move on to allies. Godolina is going to go ahead and get up. And she's going to go ahead and lay on hands her everything that she has for 15 HP. Unfortunately, she still has her wings, so she's going to go ahead and just zoom into it and attack it. Hits and hits. All right. 2 large swipe attacks. Ox, actually, she'll give it to Tav. Tav, you get a free attack from range.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot it because Eldritch Blast.
They make
Is
concept
it
telekinesis and pass.
12.
12. It hits it, but doesn't do any damage.
Thick. Was thick.
Okay. What's up?
I was gonna say reaction. Sterling, give Steven the bag so he could put it all in there.
I don't know if it's a great idea we have him go get that. I think he might die if we do.
Fine, give it to me. I'll do it.
So
I
it's
had
like, what are you
knocked-
all talking about? Let's just get out of here.
I'll be damned if I'm losing treasure again.
She's also like, where are we going? Are we going? Where is there anywhere to get out? Like,
Oh,
Well, none of
really?
us can fly.
where did you come from?
Sewers.
What? Okay. Menace is gonna go and firebolt him. Misses. All right, it's having Steven.
Okay, I'm gonna. Is totally blocking the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him. Oh my god, 11.
11. Yep, you stab him, but nothing happens.
Fuck, I'm gonna shoot him. Disadvantage. That's 5. Fuck.
Hit him, doesn't do anything.
I have a burning hatred for this guy. Okay. Steven, up. He can't get past. I think he can't go and hit it.
I mean, if you want to replace, yeah, you can move yourself and then have Steven come in. I think you have enough movement to do that. So
yeah, but then he gets an attack of opportunity, right?
hey, that's the risk you got to take.
I have 1 HP.
That's the risk you're gonna have. You're the one that went in there.
Yeah, because I want to stab. I'm gonna move.
Yeah. Okay. Takes that attack of opportunity on you. What Tracy?
13.
Yeah, it's still that. It's gonna use a Warring Blade on you. So that is, yeah, it's gonna. You're down.
Fuck.
Steven can step on your dead body.
I'm not dead. My unconscious body.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah, it's gonna step on my unconscious body. Hit it. Sorry, Mom. Yeah, that's just a 9. And try to eat something. And just a 2.
Oh, wow. Sorry, refresh the beyond.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay. So I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
it.
So at the top of the new order, large chunks within the chamber in the fall and outside as well. So I need everyone to make Oh no, sorry. I need Sterling and then Menace needs to make dexterity because they're still in the chamber. What'd you get, Sterling? Menace fails.
Sterling?
I got 13.
13. You pass. So you don't take any damage, but Menace fails, and he's gonna go ahead and take. Wow, 3 ones. 3 points of bludgeoning damage. However, he is prone on the ground. All right. Oops. All right, top of the order, Ox. What are you doing, my friend?
There's not much I can do from stuck from back here, so I'm gonna try to push my way through everybody and force this roly-poly bastard out of our way.
Okay, go ahead and make an opposed strength. Yes.
Okie dokie.
Are you trying to push
19.
him? Are you trying to push him through the doorway so that you can like?
Yeah, I'm basically trying to bash him through.
So if you switch sides with Steven. Okay, 19.
Yep.
That's going to be an 18. So you do push it. I'll say that you push him out to here.
Okie dokie.
That's going to be it for your turn, unless you have any bonus actions.
Yeah, I probably should have done it before I ran through, but
No, unfortunately.
I guess I missed out on that opportunity, so no, I don't do anything else.
Okay, sounds good. Sterling.
Just prone, but he's not like pinned under it, right?
No,
Okay.
you're just
I just
gonna have
wanna
to
walk-
spend.
I'll walk up to him. I want to help him up.
Okay, cool.
Um,
So that means
That'd be my-
he won't spend his half his movement now.
that's my action.
I will say that is your action. Yes.
Then I'll pass my bag to, I guess, to Steven. My bag of holding.
Okay.
And
just like,
then-
what? Okay, tea bag. I don't get the reference.
I'll give it to Ox again if you don't want to do it. I don't.
What do I do with this bag? Oh.
Hold in there.
Well, that doesn't sound great.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where I end my turn.
Okay. Enemy's turn. The enemy. I need to actually. He didn't take any damage yet. Never mind. All right. So he still has telekinesis on. So he's gonna go ahead and Ox. You feel this wave of energy surround your body. Go ahead and make a strength check opposed against this creature who looks like he's going to fling you somewhere.
Is it a check or is this a save?
This is an opposed strength check.
Okay. Ah, butts. 5.
Okay. Well, I'll see if I roll below that. No. So you get picked up, and it's going to fling you 30 feet into the air.
Oh, shit.
30 feet into the air over here.
Oh.
So you're 30 feet up in the air as you begin to fall. All right. So then it's going to go ahead and move. It's going to go ahead and fly 30 feet this way. All right. Allies. Silver actually did not use one of her bombs, so she's going to use it on Tav. She's like, I don't know how this works, but here you go. So Tav, you're back with 1 HP, and then she's going to go ahead.
Yay.
And actually, you were down there technically, so that's 5 feet. So 15, so 30 is her dash, and then she's gonna go ahead and she sees she's like, is it can he fly too?
No.
Nope.
Mhm.
This is new.
And then she's gonna go ahead and meander over here because yeah, there's no way she's gonna go against that thing. All right, and then Menace is gonna go ahead and move 30 feet, and he's going to firebolt him. He's hell bent on killing him, and he misses. All right, leave it. Go, Lena. Lena is flying. Oh, she has to get up. Wait, no, she's flying. What the fuck? No, she went to the ground. She had to. Shit. Okay. She still has flying. She has 2 more turns of flying, so she's gonna go ahead and fly. And she sees, she's gonna move, and then she sees Ox about to fall to that large brazier, so she has to fly up. Oh shit. Okay, so it's 15. So 15 here, and then she flies up 30 to get underneath Ox. So when Ox falls, we'll see if she can catch him. Okay. We go on to Tevin. Steven, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Steven is down here now. Probably gets an attack of opportunity on him.
Yes. Will 20, of course. With the Whirring Blades, it's going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay, that's not too bad. Because he heals himself, which is better than us. How far can I get? I'm gonna go 30 feet there. And I want to, but still don't want to shoot him because probably gonna miss. But let's try it again. Let's fire. And I missed. I'm gonna. I only have 1 spell left. Do I even have any healing potions? Don't think so. What the? Where are they? Nope. I just have a healing wand, so let's use one. And that's a 1. So I have 2 HP now.
Woo!
Woohoo! And that's it for my turn.
All right. At the top of the order, before you go to Ox, there are large chunks of the ceiling collapsing all around you. So I need Silver, Steven, Tav to make dexterity saving throws. I think both Godolina and Ox will have to make dexterity saving throws at disadvantage. No,
I will
only
make
Ox.
it normal.
Okay, only Ox. So you're making it normal, and then she actually makes it.
Oh my god!
Hi, what's up?
I got an 8, and Steven got a 11.
Okay.
And I got a 13.
I'm just gonna close that down a little bit. See if that helps.
So you avoid damage. Ox, Godolina passes as well. Silver passes as well. Tav, you're down again.
Do I take damage also? So I'm
Yeah,
completely done.
You took 12 points of bludgeoning damage. So I mean,
oh yeah,
there's no way.
I'm down.
Yeah, you're down.
And Steven took.
Steven, what do you roll? 11.
Yeah.
11. He also takes 12 points.
12 points. Okay.
And he is prone. Right, and then the creature, I forgot to roll for him as well. Passes. All right. Top of the order, Ox. You and Godolina, she's gonna go ahead and use a reaction to catch you as you're falling 30 feet, or was falling. But how much do you weigh?
Probably like 240 pounds. I'm a big boy.
Her strength is relatively high. It is a 14. No, it's not. It's good. Not what she needs. So she needs to make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, she cannot hold you. So she catches you. She's flying to the. Oh, Ox.
Mhm.
Need to
Aw,
lay off the rations, Ox.
this is all muscle, lady.
All right, that's a 5. So you do fall
Oh,
into the fire pit. So 30 feet. That's 3d6
can
bludgeoning
I make
damage.
a is with the movement change? Can I try to use that to potentially dexterously avoid the fire directly?
Yeah, you can avoid the fire, but you'll be hitting the brazier in general.
Yeah, it's
So go ahead and try to avoid the fire.
fine. Okie dokie. 19.
19. You avoid the fire, but you still take the fall damage of 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Mm.
Right, and you are knocked prone here, and you make con save whenever your spell was. Was that a concentration?
Yep.
Okay.
Just
need a 10.
Yep. Con. There we go. Yep, 18.
All right, cool. So that's about all right. Ox, it's your turn. As
Okay.
you're on top of this fire. You're about 20 feet above the floor.
Oh.
Let's see. What do I got? What do I got? Probably nothing useful. I'm the worst bard in the world. Shit, I am out of spells. I am out of abilities. I'm just a farmer with big arms. Okay. Can I avoid losing part of my movement and using my action if I just decide to slide down the edge of this thing?
It is a cube. You can make a climb check.
I don't want to use an action, so I'll just jump off.
Okay. You
Um,
take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
okay. This would have been nice if I was, raging, but nope. Okay, and with that, let me see how far this is. Okay, 10. 10 movement. Slap a healing bomb. Bonus action.
Tav,
Yay.
you wake up.
Oh, I hate
1 hit
this.
point.
Woo!
And then that was 10. Since I jumped and I didn't use any actions, that means I got my full action. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. And I'm going to run that away. It will get an attack of opportunity on me if it chooses to.
It will. No, this is the new turn order. So yes, it will use its reaction on you. Yep, it's gonna use Bastion Rod on you. Will not hit.
Oh, just for fun, I as I'm running by and it tries to swing, I just hold my buzzing sword at it.
Okay.
I deflect with that, I guess.
Sure.
And that is my turn. I end up next to Steven. Can I use my reaction to help Steven up?
Oh no, that's gonna be an action.
Oh, okay. Well, I've already used my action to dash, so I can't do that.
Correct. All right, so we move on to Sterling.
Um. Is Tav prone or is
He's
just
prone. Yeah, sorry.
okay?
You want to use your action to help her out?
Well, I'm thinking because I got my grip point back earlier, so I'm trying to. I don't know if I should try. I don't think it's worth attacking this thing.
Shoot her.
Shoot Tab.
No.
I load Tav into my pistol and I shoot Tav.
Shoot her. There you go. What are you doing, Sterling?
Yeah, I guess I'll just help up Tav then.
All right, have your mag out. Literally.
Yay.
And then I can't do anything else, so that's where I'm my turn.
All right. That means goes over here. Going to attack Steven on the ground.
Ah!
It's gonna move this way. It's gonna do 2 attacks on each. So 1 whirling blade on Steven, misses, and then 1 bashing rod on Steven, hits for 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and then a pinching scepter, whatever it's called, on Ox misses, and then a bashing rod on Ox and also misses. All right.
Woohoo! Having a raised
Uh,
AC is awesome.
Totally forgot to use telekinesis, but that's okay. We move on to allies. Silver is going to book it. So she actually, dude, I forgot she had a lot more speed than this. So 40, and then she's going to book it for 40. Okay. Go to Lena. Is going to go ahead and she's going to fly down, use her movements. Oh, shit, that doesn't work. She's already flying. Fuck. She's gonna go fly down 20 feet. Down 30 feet. She has to fly down. And then she's gonna go ahead. No, she's gonna fly 30 feet. She's gonna have to dash all the way over here. I have a plan with her. All right, and then Menace is going to enter the fray. And Firebolt. Hits. And 15 points. It is now beaten.
Oh,
All right. Tavin Steven, what are you doing?
yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wound on myself.
Okay.
Let's see how much I get back.
Hydro
6.
con save, actually. 6. Cool.
Yeah, I got 7 now. Woohoo!
Con save for 16.
And
It failed the con save, so telekinesis no longer is working.
Woohoo!
there. Steven is gonna hit it 1 time at least. Oh wait, he gets 2 either way. 9 plus what is it 6?
He is prone, so he's attack at disadvantage.
Oh, he's gonna stand up first.
Okay. Okay. And then what was the attack
Uh,
rolls?
15 on the first
15.
one.
15 misses.
Okay, and the second one is 10.
10. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, and then he's gonna hit. So it's half movement, so it's 20 feet. So he's gonna get.
Yeah, he already used his reaction, so he won't get hit.
Yeah, so that's there, and it also heals. Done.
All right. Top of the order, Ox. Before we do that, I need everyone in the chamber to make dexterity saving throws.
Come on now. Oh fuck. 7.
Oh, I rolled a 7. but I
Hey,
got
me
10.
too.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, look at that. We all got position.
So what's everyone's final number? So Sterling got a 10. Tab, you have a 7.
Yeah.
And
7 with
then
advantage. I rolled 7.
Ox with a 7. What did Steven get?
22.
Steven's great. He's totally fine.
Oh my
So I gotta roll for everyone else. So Menace fails, natural 1. He critically fails. And then go to Lena, who's flying. She actually is a better spot. Let's check. Passes. Okay. So everyone who failed, well, everyone, yeah, basically everyone. Oh, you only take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nice. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
I'm trying to
but-
heal myself.
But you are not prone. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the killer.
No longer.
All right, Ox, it is your turn.
All right. This thing's a ball, right?
The thing's a ball with tentacles. Yes.
Okay. I want to, to try to forcefully roll this bitch into one of those fucking green things and smash him into it.
Yeah. So you need to get out, spend half your movement. All right.
Yep.
Okay, you realize that you won't be able to reach it.
Oh, I won't be able to force him into it.
Not yeah, since you got knocked prone. If you didn't get knocked prone, I would have allowed it. You would have had the amount of distance to push it that way using your movement.
Okay. In that case, I'll just swing at him.
Okay.
Actions. Roll. I don't think a 12 hits.
Oh wow, you guys are rolling really low today.
I wave my buzzing sword menacingly at him.
Yeah, he's really upset about that. Really upset.
And
Does not like it.
I'm gonna be the one that takes the reaction for him to try to kick my ass. So I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Oh yeah, it will definitely use its reaction on you because it doesn't like that sword. Misses.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Waving it menacingly at him as he swings at me.
No.
And I'm gonna use a bonus action healing balm.
Bonus action. All right.
Woo! 1 hit point. And that's my turn.
Sterling.
I get up and
Oh.
I move here. And actually, I can move like right there. That's all my movement. And then I'm gonna help Menace up with my action.
Menace is actually going to swipe your hand. Says, "Don't, just go. I'll catch up."
I can't just leave you here. I've lost far too many people today. I'll just let you be stuck in this room for any longer. I'm gonna help him even if he doesn't want me to.
Yeah. You help him up, but he resists. He's like, "You're wasting time. You can get out of here.
I don't care.
Let me finish this thing." Okay.
That's my action. Don't have any healing thing, so I'm just gonna end my turn there.
All right. The enemy, the big guy, is going to go towards Tav.
Oh, fuck you.
It's going to go ahead and unleash 2 attacks on her. So first one will hit you. It's just doing the buzzing blade, so that is 9 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Damn.
Second attack on you while you're unconscious hits. Save the
Yes,
crits.
that's
Not, but will hit you, and this is the D6 one. We'll only do 7 points. Nothing happens to you really. All right,
about
and
fail a
then,
death save, right?
You do feel a death save.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're still prone. It's gonna go ahead and move towards Sterling. And it's going to also bashing rod you. Will hit you as it swings around and hits you in the side as you turn around. It will do 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then we'll go ahead and use a whirling. No, you know what? Yes, I have to because I already spent 2 of my attack. All right, so it's going to do whirling blade and it will miss that. So that will end the enemy's turn. Allies. Menace is going to go ahead and he's going to jump on this thing.
How much damage did I take?
You took 9.
9. Okay.
He's going to jump on this thing. He gets on top of it. He tells you to flee. Leave. Just leave me. All right. That's it for him. And then go to Lena. It's just like, God damn it. She's going to go ahead and she's going to fly 30 feet, but she's just going to drop 30 feet. And she's, oh, nice. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Takes the damage. And she's going to run to you. And she does have 1 healing potion on her. And she will go ahead and give it to you.
Yay.
For
Hey, I remember when we gave her that stuff.
Yep. She's like, I'm gonna save it for when we really need it, and we really need it. So it's 8 points of HP.
Yay.
Okay, so you are just prone.
Whew. This is going great.
Going great, guys. It's going absolutely awesome. And then Silver is going to run this way. She's like, treasure, and she's gonna go ahead and it's a 10 right there. She's gonna go ahead and dash.
She doesn't even know where to go.
No,
we
she
came in.
probably saw it and went, "Oh Christ."
Yeah. Well, no, she sees that and this is the treasure room, so she's like, I don't know
Yeah,
where to go. Yeah, she,
but I mean,
she's
this
well,
the
well, she-
sewer. I mean,
oh no, she doesn't know where that's at, but she's running this way because this is the only other way she knows. So she's gonna make her way the way you all came from, including herself because she came with you. See if there's any, figure out what the hell's going on. And then we go to Tav and Steve.
do I get advantage from him now?
You yeah, you definitely get advantage. One
Yeah.
from because of I'm gonna say Menace is causing the havoc.
Yeah, come on now. 16.
16 will hit. Chest hits him.
Come on now. Ooh, 9.
9 points of damage. All right.
He's not dead.
Nope.
Let's fucking. Then it's just flat on the pistol. So that's 12. So that misses. Fuck. And I'm gonna run away. Gonna move Steven first because he's in my way. This is 60. Okay, he gets quite a bit. I think there I was. Gotta check. Yep. And then I can move stuff to there. And I'm probably going down again.
No, it used its reaction on Oct earlier.
Oh, perfect. Then that's it.
All right. Top of the order. I need everyone to make dex check that's inside the cavern or the chamber.
10.
Menace is,
Another
Nope,
7.
that was the
so it's
wrong
a 10
one.
again.
That was a Constitution save.
Menace failed.
Today's a 7 day.
Ah, fuck. I should have gone with the first one, but I re-rolled with advantage and got 5.
So who rolled? What everyone roll? So I know
10.
Ox got 5, got 10, got Jesus Christ, guys. Okay. So everyone failed except Godolina. So
yeah.
everyone is taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck
And
you.
knocked prone again.
And down.
Shit.
I gotta have
Menace,
brain
The
damage
class
after
was
this.
again.
Menace takes 10, 15, 19 points of damage, and he is not prone on the ground. And then the other creature takes 12 as well. 9 as well, sorry. And he is very close to being kaput. And everyone's prone, besides Godolino. Great.
Fuck. All right. Oop,
Go ahead,
that's
Ox.
not it. Yep. Oh, fuck. All right. This is stupid. Half my movement to stand up. 15 to get over here.
Yeah.
Slap a healing bomb bonus action.
All right.
Get a health back.
This is the worst day of my life. One of them, at least.
Using my action to dash to get the hell out of here. And I end up over here on these stairs.
All right. You need to make concentration checks for your abilities and stuff.
Yep. Okay.
You just need a 10.
16.
All right, you're good. All right. Moving on to Sterling.
What's the ceiling look like out here?
Oh, it's there's large fissures and but not large chunks have fallen yet.
Okay.
You do
Okay.
see that the treasure room. There's one large chunk over here that has fallen.
Okay, I'm gonna use half a moment to get up.
Just start shoveling it in the bag.
Okay. The bag I'm holding, the opening of it is just like the size of a bag. So,
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Is that bag big enough to fit a chest?
Yeah.
I don't.
Not these chests. These chests are like actual chests.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use. I don't think he's gonna leave this place until this thing's dead. So I'm gonna use my action to attack it. use my pistol.
The other advantage, but it's at normal.
So I get. I use my violent shot on this too, because
Sure.
it's a 22 to hit. Then it's gonna deal. That's the other. 10. Then I'm also using sneak attack. So it's going to take 24 damage.
For damage, how do you end this creature?
I think I see the opening when it's like mouth opens up and I shoot into it and it finally just collapses and dies.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully Menace will now actually leave the building now that it's dead.
Yeah, Menace, no longer fueled by rage, looks on you and says, "We need to get out of here." All right, so we are officially out of combat. Now it's about surviving and I guess collecting loot because you guys are all about that life.
Yeah.
So with that, we'll go ahead and quickly take a break.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take it to a 10 to 15 minute break, and then we'll see what transpires with you
Looting.
you looting
We're
looters.
lunatics.
We need money.
All right,
No
everyone, we'll be
costume.
back. And
are
we're
they?
back, and I have to get rid of the map. There we go. Hello, everybody.
All right. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. I'm sorry, I'm still trying to warm up. It is cold as F out here in Chicago. It was the negative digits all week.
Oof.
So I'm trying to warm up. I ate something somewhat warm. It's not helping. But we are back. We find the Sand Swimmers defeating, thanks to Sterling landing the final shot on this alien creature encased in clockwork technology. But they are not out of the dungeon yet. They are still trapped. They need to get out, as the entire complex, and by entire complex, I do mean pretty much this entire castle is falling all onto them, and then eventually into the sewers. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Yeah. So right now, I'm going to say that Sterling, Tav, Ox, you all have made it out of that area. Steven has now entered the treasure room, and in front of Steven, there's a large rock, and there's rubble everywhere, but there's still a plenty to grab. You told Steven to grab as much as he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What does he have on? He has a bag of holding.
He has the bag of holding, and I had the key in my hand, but I don't think Steven grabbed it when he ran by.
Correct. He doesn't have the key. But we'll get to that in a minute. So, right now, everything's been collapsing upon you. The chamber behind you is now just completely in ruin, that's where a lot of the damage or the fissures are coming from. But you can all notice as you're making your way down the hall, fissures are starting to form on the ceiling and the hallways leading to the treasure room and leading back to where you came. Silver is no longer in sight as you all sort of reconvene near the treasure room. Godolina actually booked it as well down the hallway, so you can see down the hallway that there are some collapsing already, but it's not there yet. Not as much as was happening back there.
Mm-hmm.
So you can easily discern that that's where the epicenter is, and it's slowly, gradually make its way to where you guys are at. So I already know the answer to this. You guys are going to probably take the time, or you're going to still remain here for a minute to collect as much as you can. Correct?
I know.
Or are you
Depends
trying to collect everything?
Depends on how fast it's moving to us. We don't want to get trapped in this room, I would say.
I mean, the clock's already started, so you're.
Let's just start grabbing and see how it goes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, how much are you all collecting? So I've already added encumbrance. It should have been on already. I've always wanted encumbrance in my games. That includes coin. So are you describe to me how you're all collecting things? And then Ox, are you going for those chests? Are you just taking a chest? What's everyone doing in terms of collecting loot, you damn munchkins?
So, how big are the treasure chests?
The treasure chests are like the size of a normal chest, like a really big chest that would require two people to carry it. I will tell you right now, well, like normal people, but since you're a strong guy. So I will tell you right now, each chest weighs, where the fuck did I put it? Each chest weighs 80 pounds, and that's if it's empty. Now, obviously, there are stuff in it. However, you don't know what's in it yet because you haven't unlocked it. But if you want to choose to spend a little bit of the time to unlock to see what's in each one or in one, that's up to you. But if you are pulling one of those chests, those chests actually weigh about 150 pounds. So if you want, I say that because if you want to empty whatever's in that chest that you don't want and you just want to put coin in there, the chest itself would weigh 80 pounds empty.
Okay.
So if that's what so that just to give you some options of what you want to take and what not to take.
If possible, like Tav mentioned, depending on how quickly the cracks are forming in the ceiling, I would like to quickly run through each one of those chests and just unlock it.
I will tell you right now that this is ongoing. You guys are already the timer's already started. So
okay.
As you're doing this, the whole thing is collapsing on you.
Okay.
So
So
there's no oh how much time can I do it? It's whatever you're going to do now is what you're going to get because the fissures are starting to make its way towards you all.
can I physically grab the end of two of them and just start lugging them behind me and running out?
Okay. So we're going to be using encumbrance. So your total, what is your total carrying weight?
Let
Ox?
me see.
That's 10 times your strength score.
Let's see here.
Hmm.
10 times my strength score.
Yeah.
Um, my strength is that's modifier, correct?
No, it's strength score, like 18
Okay,
or 17.
so my strength score is 16, so 160.
Okay. So basically, if you guys want to carry as much as you can with encumbrance rules, if you are encumbered, it means that you can carry weights in excess of 5 times your strength score. That means you're that means you're encumbered. When you're encumbered, your speed drops by 10 feet. And this is going to play an account of you getting from here wherever you need to get to. As this is happening, Godolina and Syl will return, and they will tell you that yeah, the teleportation gates are gone. There's fire apparently coming from upstairs, so everything's gone to shit. And Godolina tells you we need to go back through the sewers. It's the only way out at this point. So with that all happening, however much you're carrying, and if you are being encumbered, I will take that into account. You will basically be making 3 different dexterity saving throws carrying loots back to the sewers. Now, it really obviously it's still possibility of you endanger yourself even if you take less than your encumbrance weight or heavily encumbrance weight. But the more you carry, the more difficult it's going to be for you to survive all this. Because if you somehow fail terribly, your character will be crushed by God knows how many pounds of dirt and rubble,
All
which
right,
will most likely result in the player death.
gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So what's everyone's plan? We'll go by one. So Ox, you want to take 2 chests?
Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit.
So 2 chests. So that's 2. That's 150 times 2. So that is 300 pounds.
Yep.
Okay. So you are heavily encumbered then.
Yep.
So your speed drops by 20 feet now, and you have a disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws that use strength, dex, or con.
Okay, so my dex checks are at normal.
Yes. Okay. But your feet is dropped, so you're only at movement 10.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So that's what you're gonna do. So you're gonna take 2 random chests and just book it.
Yep.
Okay. Sterling, what is your plan?
Gonna grab one chest and move.
Okay. Does that make you encumbered, heavily encumbered?
My strength is 15, so it'd be 150 pounds.
So then you would still be at enough, so you wouldn't be encumbered if you only take 1 chest. Oh yeah.
I just want to carry one chest.
Well, actually, what is everyone's weight on them right now? Because taking consideration that all the stuff you're carrying, I need to look at your character sheets.
Okay, so I know that I'm not carrying the war axe of slaughter.
Where's that at?
That's back on the ship.
Okay.
I just have it in my inventory so I don't forget about it.
Okay.
That's only 7 pounds, so whatever. I already know I'm super fucking encumbered.
Sterling, you look good even if you had everything on you.
150 pounds.
Well, actually, currently you're at 112, so 100 plus 50, you would be encumbered.
Well, I'm not carrying my bag of holding stuff, right?
Where's your bag of holding? Is it on your bag of holding is off of you, so you're at 97. Still, plus 150 pounds from the chest itself, you'd still be encumbered.
I'll take it.
Okay. So you are encumbered. All right. What about you, Tav? What is your plan?
I'm gonna help Steven with shuffling coin into the bag of holding, just
Okay.
shucking it in
Okay.
as much as possible.
Is that it?
And then the last, before we go, just take much as I can carry, just start running. Just coins and stuff. Just holding it in my hands and jogging.
Okay. All right, that's fine. All right. So with that, Godolina and Silver are not helping because they think it's foolish. but they're gonna make their way towards the sewers because it's self-preservation time. Menace is also going to do the same thing. He has no use for the coin. It's all about self-preservation at this point, so he's not helping take loot. Just the four of you. Is Steven holding gold too in his hands?
Yeah, if he can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just asking because
Yeah,
you won't want to. Okay,
Yeah.
so I need. We'll start off with Tav and Steven. So Tav and Steven, I need you both to make the first round of dexterity saving throws.
Come on now. Yes, I got a dirty 20.
Good.
And Steven got 6.
Oh.
6. So as Steven is running, because you're running at full speed at dashing, you will be dropping coins regardless. But
Yeah.
we'll see how much you have at the end of it. You're fine, but you still drop a little bit of coin here and there, not too much. Steven actually gets hit in the back of the head with a large piece of rubble. He does take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay, that's fine.
and he drops a good portion of the coins he has on him. Okay.
Okay.
So you both are good with your first round. We go on to Sterling. I need you to make a dex saving throw. You are encumbered. I know I already have you as 20 feet of movement. So you are, the DC is going to go up for you. So go ahead and make your dex save.
Yeah, it's 8 for me. Yeah.
Eight. All right.
Looking good.
You're just hauling a chest, right?
Yeah, it's 1 chest.
So you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You don't lose any loot, but you are just not making much ground, and you're taking blows on the way. Okay, so that's 1 fail for Sterling, 1 fail for
Steven.
Even.
Steven, and then 1 pass for Tav. All right, Ox, you you get to make your save with the even more difficult.
Oh
DC.
boy!
Oh.
Dying here.
2!
All right.
Agreed's gonna get the best of us.
So, I mean, it normally does with anybody. So you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage, and you actually, because you're moving so slow, a large piece of boulder drops on one of the chests. If you choose to not let go, you will. It's not gonna be good.
Nope.
The next roll is not gonna be great.
I'm gonna drop that one.
Okay.
So I'm
Okay.
I'm booking it with 1 chest.
Okay, cool. All right, so that's 1 failure for you 3, and then 1 pass. Okay, so second round, Tav and Steven, go ahead.
Come on now. 17 for me.
Okay, you're good.
And Steven gets 6 again.
Steven takes again 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and he drops more of the coin he has on him. But he is
Okay, before he
getting there.
dies.
He's getting there. All right, Sterling, your turn.
Alright. Can I use my second win just to heal a little bit?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. By the way, because Steven failed twice, he takes a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Yeah, Sterling, go ahead.
Alright, so I'm gonna heal 14. And then dexterity saving throw.
What was that? Sorry.
11.
11. You fail again. You take a point of exhaustion, and you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Good thing you did that second one. And more of the. Wait, no, you're just holding a chest, right?
Yeah.
A large boulder drops on the chest.
I guess I just dropped that. It's leaving.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. And then Ox.
Now that I've dropped 1 chest and I see that Sterling has lost his chest entirely, I'm like, let's work together for this one. And then I'm gonna make my dexterity. Please. Ah, fuck. 4.
Oh.
You're not heavily encumbered right now, but you are still encumbered. So you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you take a point of exhaustion.
Okay. I am at 3 hit points.
Oh my god.
All right. So nearing the end, Tav, you managed to make it, so you don't have to make the third one. because you weren't carrying much at all. Steven, however, needs to make the final third round deck saving throw. Let's see where it goes. He is at disadvantage.
Isn't it just with the ability checks on the first?
This is true.
Disadvantage on ability check. So yeah. 14 plus 3. That's 17.
Okay, 17. I need you to roll a percentile for me.
Oh shit.
Nearing the boiler room, there is water spraying everywhere. There are even more crumbles and sharp jagged objects falling from the ceiling.
Oh fuck. 40.
40. Okay. One narrowly misses the bag of holding. And Steven just plows into the sewer manhole. Well, unfortunately, once he does that, it's going to push you down. It's going to push. Let's just push you down because you're climbing down. All right, so we'll get to that later. So you guys are safe from the collapse up in the castle. Sterling, what are you doing? Ox is relatively far away from you. You did somewhat hear him say, "We'll go for this chest." You look back momentarily and see that he's probably pointing at the chest door leaving behind. What are you doing?
If he's not in sight, I think I'm just trying to make my way to the exit.
Go
But
ahead.
if I can see him, I'll help him with the chest.
You can barely see him, but I will say that if you go in and help him, it's going to be very hard, very difficult to get out.
Okay, I'll just leave then.
Okay. Be able to make a dex save. So this is a normal DC.
Okay, I should roll decent. 17.
17. You enter the boiler room. Everything is just out of place. There's so much rubble. You find it difficult just to get over it, and you can only imagine how difficult it's going to be for Ox. But you jump into the hole as well, and you hit Steve in the head, and then Tav, and then we get to Ox. Ox, what are you doing, buddy?
Oh my god! I mean, I've got one chest now. I'm booking it as fast as I can. I've already got this in my head that even if I go down, I'm going to throw this chest through the hole.
All right, man. Go ahead and make that dex save.
17.
17. As you run through the remainder of this hallway, you enter the ballroom. There's a massive wall in front of you. You use the chest to plow through it, and as the last of the roof begins to collapse, you jump into the hole, hitting Sterling, hitting Steven, hitting Tav.
I get it!
Oh god.
As you all get to the bottom, Tav, you're going to be taking, when you hit the ground.
I'm down.
Yeah, well, this possibly could crush you as well.
Oh god.
We didn't kill our warlock by landing on top.
It won't do it. With this initial roll, it's not going to do it. Let me roll the last 4. What's your HP again?
40.
39. You get crushed. You're unconscious though. So you're not completely just flat out dead. Steven will also die, but he'll regen. Sterling, you're taking less. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
We're at 3.
Right? And then Ox, you're only going to be taking 6 as you hit the ground.
Cool. I'm unconscious.
I
get it, thunk.
Go to Lena, Menace, and Silver are pulling you all out away from the hole as it just continues to pile up dirt and rubble. But at the end of that, you guys are in the sewers, covered in rubble and soot. Tav and Ox are unconscious. All right, leave it to you guys.
Yeah.
You're healing bomb and pick them back up.
Okay.
That's like the 8th time I went unconscious this in the last hour or something. Well, we need to leave before the whole sewer collapses. So, shall we go?
Get out of here.
All right.
Everything else happens.
I'm just gonna start rubbing healing bombs all over me.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna rub like a couple on me. Let's see here. How many do I have left?
How many do I have? That's a good question. I got
49.
73 of these bitches.
I have no more left.
I have 49.
I'm gonna forgo the roll and just spend 58 of them.
I'm going to do 19. So I'm up to 20. Do you want some, Sterling?
I'll take a few.
I give it 10.
All right.
So I'm at 20.
I'm greasy.
Just rubbing the baby oil.
Yep. That's exactly what's
Oh
happening.
God, Julie, so greasy. Shut up, Butters. Oh, not Butters. What am I thinking? I'm now mixing fucking South Park and Trailer Park Boys. What the fuck?
Shut up, Butters.
Shut up, Bubbles.
All right. So yeah, we're gonna book it out of the sewers as quickly as possible.
I gotcha. As you're making your way, tired, battered, probably some broken limbs, maybe definitely some major contusions. Hauling one chest, a bag of holding full of loots, random stuff. You all make your way back to the surface. I need to do one thing real quick. Close it tight.
Where the hell do I put? Oh, it's under conditions. Never mind. 1 level of exhaustion. Okay. All right. I would say.
So, as you make your way climbing up that same tunnel and ladder, you arrive back into on the surface. The blistering, arid air hits all of your faces as you each one by one make your way out of the manhole. A lot of people are looking out. You're just like, damn sewer rat gangs, and just start walking by, putting up chests and stuff. Some of the children are just like, are they sewer pirates? As you're like hauling chests of loot.
Yes.
And
they
like
are
you're like
super
spilling like copper and silvers everywhere, just like, oh no, I dropped some. With that, I'm assuming you guys want to make your way back to the Brass Wagon Inn real quick to recollect yourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way back to the Brass Wagon Inn, hauling all of the stuff that you have on you, Sterling, you notice several Warforged in cloaks. But you can tell underneath their cloaks, at their waists, are tags of blue lightning bolts. And as you're passing them, you see that they're in front of what now is the ruins of the apartment complex. This this tenant home block that's now collapsed in on itself, which was the castle. But you noticed a bunch of them near the ruins of the castle. You can easily identify them. There's about like 6 or 7 of them all hooded up, but you can definitely tell by the tags that these are the Etched Herald's Blue Bolt Brigadesmen. A bunch of them on looking at the destruction of the castle. All making your way back, barging your way through into the Brass Wagon Inn. The innkeeper's like, "Oi, settle down. Oh, you're dropping some coins there." And
you can take the payment for the room and stuff.
Okay, yeah, some of the people go in there as well. Those are mine. And you make your way to one of the rooms, probably the room that you were just at. And you close the door behind you. Menace and Silver at the doorway. Menace turns to you all and says, from I know it's doesn't really mean much to all of you, but what you did down there really will go a long way in helping us Warforged. So I just want to thank you. He bows his head slightly. He puts on his now ruined, torn up cap. He steps outside and says, "Aaron Silver, can I talk to you outside real quick?" Silver looks at you, Sterling, and then goes out to talk to him outside the front door. And then Gordolina just sits in the corner of the room and puts down her longsword, and she just looks at all of you. And she says, "Well, was it worth it?"
Those guys seem nice. I just pretend like I didn't hear a question. But, oh, sorry. I mean, grand scheme, or are you just talking about our actions at the end?
I'm not going to lie about how upsetting it was to see you all focus on coin rather than self-preservation for your own safety. Like you could have all died down there
But we
for a
did
few coins.
it.
That's not the point. The point is that you still risked your lives for a chest that we don't know what's in it and whatever coins you have left in your pockets or in the bag holding.
Okay, so counterpoint. First of all, we risked our lives going down there in the first place, which by your logic is as dumb as doing it for anything else. Despite moral compass and
Two
values
different
and all
things.
that.
Two different things. You went down there to help save a nation. I'm talking about you taking gold coins from a collapsing ruin. Two completely different things. Going down there has no impact on what I was trying to argue about. It's getting out there alive with your lives and putting your life in jeopardy for coin. Okay, Ox, I don't need this right now. I care about you three. And you're just doing this. You're doing this for coin. We can get coin. Aren't you freelancers? You can find jobs.
Yeah, but this is easier.
This
They
was
was
not
just
easy.
lying there.
I literally went down. You have a broken arm. You have broken ribs.
Yeah,
It
but
needs
they
healing.
heal. It's fine.
I'm bringing this up because I asked you to help me with a task that could jeopardize entire city back in Macerna.
Yeah.
And if you're going to keep doing these kinds of things, it makes me doubt that I can rely on you to help me with mine that you promised that you would help me with. What if we're down there in this deep hold, which is probably another more dangerous dungeon, and you go around leaving the mission for gold, for treasure?
We only do that when we're done with the mission.
Bullshit. So far that I've been with you all, you've done it every single time wherever there's loot involved. It doesn't matter if it's on a mission or not. That's a liability.
Ox, do you have a question?
No, I was just waiting to be called on. I was just gonna say that I understand your feelings, and I'm sorry. How about we try to do better?
Stands up. She says, I'm going to go get some drink. You can go count your coin. And she leaves.
I open the chest.
So inside the chest, I gotta calculate now real quick.
It's like 1 out of 6, so who knows?
I actually forgot to take into account the amount of gold. Oh no, never mind.
Did we get the stuff from the dwarf? The armor and the guns also?
Yeah. Fucking monkey.
I think I've got a new direction. Like I literally was just like, I mean, if I die, I die. You know, it'll happen. It'll be, a tragic tale, whatever. But I survived, so now I have room to grow. So that's what I'm gonna take this direction as. Now I'm gonna prove how incredibly wrong Godolina is about this.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I wonder where Biss went.
To the sky.
Yeah, but after that.
Probably to go back to whoever was controlling Biz.
It could just be like he lost his memory or something.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about your people. And I don't know anything about making your people. So as far as I'm concerned, that dude is new and improved in all the wrong ways. Also, I'm sorry for the loss of your friends. That's got to be rough.
So hollow. So it's so empty.
Couldn't him able to save someone. We lost 2.
I mean, I'm just trying to be a good friend because ultimately I don't know anything about them and they've been okay, but I don't have any emotional attachment to them. Like if Sterling were to die, I would be like, "This is bullshit. We're going to murder everybody until he's brought back to life." But everyone else I'm like, "Whatever."
He had it good, right? So, as a good person, you don't care about life in general.
I'm chaotic good.
Yeah, but good. I'm talking about good. There's evil
Oh yeah.
and there's good.
So there's good. Like it's
so you're
literally
so you're technically neutral in that case then, because
I'm
you don't really care about other people. Because if you cared about life in general, you would care about all people because you're good. But because you don't
fair
care
enough.
about certain people, you only care about certain people that you care about. That's technically neutral because you
Tell me
favor
a lot
people
like
that you're
Sterling
more.
right now.
That's what I'm saying.
I think it's one of those spur of the moment things. Like in the moment, I will work to protect life, but there
That
are.
sounds
I mean,
neutral.
yeah,
That sounds
yeah.
very neutral.
Well, I could have just gathered the treasure, all right, but I chose to come back because it was the right choice.
Your first instinct was to run back with the key to the treasure instead of to the room that had a,
It was a conflict.
forge.
It was an internal conflict.
All right, Mr. Neutral.
I've got to prove 2 people wrong now.
You don't have to prove me anything. I already know what kind of person your character is. Not a doubt. Not a doubt. I'm writing the total of all the loot that you guys, the chest, bag of holding, and because it's Sterling's bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I need to take into account all the crap that's in there of weights, because obviously it only can hold 500 pounds, and it's already holding like I don't know, 100 something pounds. I gotta look at it.
Pounds right now.
Can you tell me how much the weight's in that bag?
80.5 pounds.
Okay, that's still a good amount.
This was just daggers and other weapons.
Right, it was just miscellaneous. Yeah, mostly daggers. Which, if you're gonna have those daggers, you have to have them on you on equipment, Sterling, on your character sheet. They can't be in
Okay.
your bag of holding, because then it takes a full action to take all those out, or take
Maybe
one
like
of
a-
those at a time.
Bandolier for my daggers.
Correct.
The equipment then. No, they're actually on me.
Ox is the one that had the chest. Ox, roll a d6 for me. See which chest did you take?
Okay.
Take.
I took chest number 2, and it made it out with me. It's probably just a bunch of magic socks.
That would be disappointing. Depends on what magic, really.
They're always clean. Yes.
Oh.
The clothing that Ox will wear.
Yeah. I just want magic socks. That way, and they never get burned away. I get myself into some pretty terrible situations. Oh, I need to replace my shirt.
Yeah. You still have a bow tie? Or whatever that
No.
was?
I mean I think that was all completely torn up when we got hit with fire and acid and a bunch of other stuff.
Got
So I
some
literally
yeah.
am just back
wine.
down to my loincloth again. You just can't have nice things.
At this point, Sterling
So
still's
this
gotta
is
look
what you
like
guys got
patchwork.
from the haul: 3,000 gold pieces, 905 silver, 203 copper, 6 potions of healing, 3 potions of greater healing, 1 potion of superior healing, 4 potions of mana, 1 potion of greater mana, 1 potion of magic resistance, a wand of magical sorts, an elixir reflexes, a magical staff, and a deed for a town home in Macerna.
Oh,
A deed for a townhome in Macerna?
Got a house.
It's called the Seawind Townhouse.
huh.
Actually, great news. Now I don't have to go to an inn.
We just scored it big.
So basically, you guys acquired 15% of the total treasure. No,
Nice.
8%. You guys took 8%
Yeah.
of what was
Okay.
in that treasure vault.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm gonna take the wand and the staff and identify them.
Dude,
Can
you
you
That's
have
do
the
it
same.
so
as
many.
a
You have so
ritual?
many magical items.
Yeah,
You have
but
a rod
still-
of that you don't use.
Yeah, but I
I just
forget
broke
about
my
them.
magical sword earlier today.
I
Uh,
always forget. I think, oh yeah, I have that. I can use that, and then it's gone. But I'm gonna identify them and see what they do, just to know. You gotta
Okay.
know what they do.
So I am only taking 600 of the gold and giving 400 of it to Tav, thus clearing our debt. So Tab,
Okay,
you get 1,400 gold.
1400. Oh,
I take 1,000.
Now I need to let's go ahead and get this updated.
I have a question about
S-
my sword that broke. Is it like beyond repair or is it like just broken in
Well,
half?
so you can repair the sword, but it's no longer magical.
Okay, so like, but like, even if I went to like Galahad to get it repaired, it wouldn't be magical again.
Nope.
Okay.
You can repair it, but it's not gonna be magical.
then it's
Unless you want to make it a +1 short sword again, or a short sword or +2 short sword that she can do. When you create magical items, they're given the effect at the construction. So whoever made it, if you can find the creator of that weapon, maybe. But I mean, that sounds like a whole goddamn another side quest.
We've got
One
shit
that
to do.
one that I will not be doing because there's a timetable here.
then
Maybe
it's
for another time.
300 silver
Like
pieces
utility.
each. This doesn't
At
seem
least I use my sword. I was thinking about using the butt as a musket. And I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Don, like, good thing you didn't, because that would have destroyed it.
Yeah, I was
And
like,
you
maybe
would
I
have
shouldn't use
no
my
musket
main
again.
weapon. Yeah.
You both can split up the copper. I don't care.
Okay. I'll take 100 of this then. So you get 103 copper sterling.
1 potion of greater healing each.
See here.
Are we splitting the silver?
Basically 300 each. Whoever wants the extra 5, whatever.
Yeah, you can take them sterling. Uh,
I will
mhm.
take. We're gonna split the potion of mana 2 and 2.
Yeah, sounds good. So I have 4 of them. Wow. What was it? So 2 potions of healing. We
I
got
don't.
1 potion of great healing. Oh, each. I mean,
Okay.
so 2.
I might deal all these potions to some NPCs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I do want the potion of magic resistance.
Yeah, you can take that. I already have one, so I don't need it.
Potion of magic resistance. Where the hell is that? It's not even on here. Am I crazy?
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh, okay. It's probably a different color. There it is. Equipment.
Do you want the greater mana? Or should I take
What level of spells do you cast?
1 and 2 only
Yeah, same here.
right now?
But you can replenish up to 5th level, so you can replenish like 1 third level, 2 second level, and second level, or 4, or sorry, 3 or third level and 2. You can mix up the lower levels to get back. So it can go up to 5th
Oh.
level. So whatever combination of first, second, and third levels that you want to get back, you can do that as long as it goes up to 5
Ew.
or 5th level. If you cast 5th level, which none of you can yet.
I'll go ahead and
Yeah.
take it. You get your spell slots after a short rest.
2 of them.
What other
For-
spells do you cast?
the
I have
bard.
bard spells.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Well, I have it, and you'll probably end up getting it from me anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Because my forte is not spell casting, despite what I do. I did straight up, however, use everything during this mission. I am tapped out. So If are you gonna burn a spell slot for identify or
No, it's a ritual, so
okay? How many things can you identify with a ritual? Is it just anything that's in front of you?
it's like one for everyone. So it's take like 22 minutes. It will take. If it's two things.
Okay. Well, I'll do one and you can do one, so we're not, spending all
Okay.
our time doing this. So whichever one you don't want to identify, I'll identify.
I'll take the staff.
All right.
Identify it.
Then I will look at this wand and try to identify that using it as a ritual.
So for the wand, it is called the Tornado Wand, so it's on D&D Beyond. And then what are you identifying, Tav?
This the staff.
It is called
Yeah.
the Summoners or just Summoner's Scrambler Staff.
Summon a strand staff. Summon a strand staff.
Any of you want the tornado wand? It says this wand is carved to look like the whirling arms of a tornado coming together in the grip. Once per day, the user can activate the wand to create a 30-foot cone of strong wind. Everyone within that cone must make a DC 16 dex saving throw or be pushed back 30 feet. I feel like out of all of us, Sterling might be able to utilize that to push people back so he could shoot them.
I'll take it if you guys don't want it.
Okay. I don't have any use for it. I got drums and an axe. Or my sword.
That's called the tornado wand.
Yeah, tornado wand. And what's the
Okay.
staff?
I need to reread it again. I blanked out while reading.
It's a very specific staff that's meant to, in layman's terms, it's meant to disrupt people that utilize conjuration spells, summoning spells specifically too. So they're trying to summon things and stuff like that, like summon construct, or summon demons or fiends. You can scramble
Okay.
out with that spell, that staff.
Good for the fire genasi woman who summons demons.
Yeah, so like like anything that's conjuration, anything that conjures stuff. That could also be transmutation, I guess. Sometimes I don't know.
Mm.
It really depends, but yeah, that's what it pretty much does.
Only Iron Ox can use it. Do you have any attunement slots? Ox?
I have 0 attunement slots left.
Yeah, me. I need to look at what I have. And a fan of dancing, this supernal clarity that I need to have, and the pistol of the Umbral Court.
I have 2 swords and a sweet ass ring. I'm good.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll have it and I will think about it at what I will use it on. What I will do with it.
Sweet. All right. I feel like garbage for multiple reasons. So we need to have a chit chat while we're looting through all this. I think she may be right, and I hate being wrong. So we got to do better.
Yeah.
But we will never say that to her face.
Why not?
I don't. It's just because it would be empty and hollow, and she wouldn't believe us anyway. So we have to use actions.
Yeah, I get that, but we should say that we will get better and then show it by doing better.
Well, I did say that we could try. So
that
was saying it to her face.
Okay.
And then that's what she did. Her response to that was getting up and leaving the room for a drink.
It's
So
gonna be hard to believe someone when they literally just got almost collapsed from a building. Yeah,
it's
trying to
true.
get loot.
I'm gonna go relax. Anybody want to join? I'm going to the bathhouse.
I think I'll just stay.
Okay. I'm
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you and clean up all this dirt and dust and stuff that I have on.
Yep. It's basically the
And
rest of the day is just fucking relaxing. It's been
I'm gonna
rough.
So if
I'm
you guys
gonna
want to take
drag
that long rest, then go ahead.
I'm gonna drag Steven with me and bathe him also.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to go, but yeah, if you force
He's
him.
coming.
Yeah. While you two are away, Silver will return to the room, Sterling. Godolina is still drinking upstairs, but she eventually comes up with her. Godolina first tells you, Sterling, says, the other two want to go freshen up, I assume.
So I'm just kind of been relaxing here. Getting them
Hey,
done.
Sterling, Dap, if you could, your mic kind of cuts in and out. It's kind of hard to hear you.
Okay, let me see if I can change the settings. Fix it.
Anyways, Sterling, I'm just gonna take a walk. I'll probably head to the stables and wait for you all whenever you're all ready. I don't know how long we're gonna stay here. Until we head back to Grasa, then head to Pendi, and then head to the whatever biggest axe challenge. So
I don't
whenever
expect
you
us to stay here very long.
well
Actually,
whenever you three are ready, you can find me at the stables from the entrance that we came from.
all right.
She picks up her things and she makes her way out and closes the door, and Silver's in there. She's like, um, how you doing? So
It's a little rough.
I know I can only imagine what they did to Biz, but I can't believe he shot me. What? By the way, Menace already left. He said he's going to return probably. Well, he left, but I don't know where he's going. I can only assume he's probably going to go back and go into the rubble to see what he can find. Maybe find anyone who may have survived. Um, I know that Night Davs and some of the Warforged Soka were in the castle as well, so maybe he's going to go back there tomorrow to go see if he can find the remains or if maybe they're alive. Um, Look, I don't know. I don't want to believe that Biz is gone. Um, so I'm gonna keep looking for him. I know you probably have. It seems that you have um, decent comrades around you, Sterling. So I'm not too worried about you. But I'm gonna keep finding Biz. I will have to tell Father Tomic of what happened. You know, with the forge and what we all did down there. Um, so that will most likely reach the ears of the Etched Herald. So keep on the lookout for more of those blue bolts. And where are you normally staying at? I didn't even know you're in Proseus, to be honest.
We actually usually at Macerna. Uh,
Okay.
we had to kind of go off on a little quest here to get away here and find this forge, but
It's done now, so that's good. But now we need to find Biz. Not just because of he's the last real evidence of the forge, but because he's our friend. We can't let him meander the world. I can only imagine. I can't even imagine what his mindset is. If it's even if he's trapped in there, or whatever they did to him, whatever that crystal lodged in his cranium. I don't know.
there's a way.
Anyways, yeah.
to help him. I want to figure it out. I don't know if that means having to something to him to remove the crystal, or do you have for some process? But I don't.
I don't know. I know that Blankina probably escaped. It only makes sense that she probably did. If you're gonna still remain here, I'm probably gonna have to go back. I'll be honest. I was assigned to Roseas. I was assigned to the Rastford Kingdom. I was supposed to spy on the royal family, but I think I'm gonna go against that. I know Father Tomek wouldn't like that, but Biz is more important to me, to us. You said you're are you going back to Macerna after all this?
I think we're going up to.
Well, after the whole whatever you're doing down here.
Yeah, we're going back to Missouri, and then there's something we got to do down there, and I can't remember exactly where, but it's around the area.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to pick up the trail on Biz. I'm also keep my eye out for Blankina because if we can find Blankina, maybe she can help us. you, you know what I mean. Um, figure out to save Biz or see if we can do anything about it. Because I'm not going to harm him. He may have harmed me. As you look at it, the effects of the shard shot that was shot at her is still there, and she even applied some of the healing balm. Like it has permanently scarred her chest, her torso. And she looks at you and says, "I'm not gonna hurt him. Like I couldn't even attack him when he came out of that shell."
I don't know if I can. Even if he isn't there anymore, I don't know if I'll be able to attack him.
If you can find word, or if you can look for Blankina or maybe other Imperials, they got to be scattered by now. We've taken out their hideouts. They must be now all alone, scattered to the winds out here in the region. Like I said, I'll come try to find you in Macerna. I don't know how long, maybe in a few months or two. Maybe I'll pick up the tracking of Biz and Blankina. Until then, she stands up and, well, first she hugs you and says, "Please be safe. I can't lose you too." With that, she gets up and she makes her way out, and leaves.
I think Sterling just spends the rest of the day kind of studying the bear he got and waits for them to get back.
Out of all the works that Bismuth has made, from when you first met him to some of the things they gave you prior to the time you arrived in Roseas, this is probably by far his finest work. You can't tell when he finished it, but he put a lot of care into it. And like I said, it's probably his finest work crafting such trinkets thus far. Okay. With that, the other two, you return fresh, a little bit more haggard, unfortunately, because Stephen did not want to take a bath. You had to struggle at the bathhouse. A lot of people were very, very upset that you all had to bring in such a motley creature into the public bathhouse, causing a ruckus, maybe some property damage.
Correction, Tav brought that in. I went to the other side of the bathhouse.
I bet you did. And you, once again, chaotic good. No way, dude.
No, I'm not going to force someone to do something they don't want to do.
Anyways, you all return. You all take a long rest. Sterling does tell you that Godolina is going to wait for you whenever you're all finished. If you have any other business in Bovker, at the stables where you guys left the camels. So you guys are free to do whatever you want. You guys take a long rest, so get your long rest.
Yeah, long rest.
The morning comes, so what do you want to do?
I think we should head back. Let's go meet Godolina and make good on our promise that she doesn't believe.
Nope, not a bit. All right.
Yeah. Should probably go, yeah.
Okay. So you all get out. You don't see the two other war forwards. Sterling probably tells you that they've already left.
Yeah, on the way, um, I've been thinking about it, so I'm gonna say it. So I'm just gonna say this out loud, so that it's in the air. It sounds really cool to go to the greatest axe competition, but we're putting our help with Godolina on the back burner, and I don't think that's fair. She's been more than willing to help us with all of our stuff, and maybe if we help her with her thing, we can count on her to help us later. But I feel like we're being super selfish.
Yeah, I you're right. I was gonna say I think you're right, but I know you're right.
Go to the competition anyway, so I have no qualms in going back to Macerna.
Yeah, I we have a I don't we have a long detour, we could say. I think we need to stop the whatever corpus, whatever the name was,
Yeah.
and get to deep hole and all that. Whatever the name was and stuff and things.
So, what other promises have we made that we need to keep good? Because
Wait,
I
we're
think,
not getting a flying carpet?
Also, we
Steven,
did.
you're gonna have to learn from our mistakes.
I was pretty pumped about fighting with axes and then flying home on a flying carpet.
Why not use an axe?
This is
with
a
the
huge
shield?
letdown. And I also took a bath, which I think I've taken the most L's out of all of us this past week. Pretty damn sure.
I don't know.
Did-
Your mom
I
is
smell
falling.
amazing.
Yeah. So it was a good thing you took a bath?
He starts spinning on the sand on the ground.
Oh,
I mean, whatever.
yeah, it doesn't
it's
smell
so
like a
coarse.
sewer anymore.
Oh,
That's great.
it's scraping my skin
Why are you doing it?
because I'm a rebel.
So yeah,
You're breaking your mother's heart.
I don't care. I don't care about that.
You don't care about your mother.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
It hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. It hurts so much. It's in my eyes.
so I mean, other than because I don't remember, we have to do something with I can't remember his name, the Minotaur guy.
Yeah, we
Windy.
need to get pinned and fix that.
Yeah.
Also, we
you want-
did definitely tell Jeffrey we're going to do a quest.
Yeah,
there.
but that's not
Well, no,
really.
Jeffrey set it up so that we could go to Pindy and work with their fortune hall. But that is just while we were down there, we'd have options to make money. But if we don't have to go there, which I think the only other thing is the Minotaur wanted to go somewhere specific to talk to his old captain.
Yeah, we
Quote,
needed
unquote.
to find his old captain in
We need
Pindy.
yeah. If we don't do that, I think he's not going to stay on the crew.
So it's just probably gonna take a couple, I don't know, days to get down there.
As long as he didn't take one that day to talk with his captain, I feel like we should be able to go down there and immediately head back.
Yes,
Avoiding the.
there we go. And while he's talking to his captain or whatever, maybe we can take on like see what options are available down there, so that he has his room to do his thing. We make some money, make our way back, and we start helping Godolina.
Are you guys gonna pick up the doctor on the way there? Or I guess C to recruit the doctor. He's up in C Deco.
Yeah, that's a long detour.
Yeah, that just goes the opposite way.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. At least not now. We can always do
Right.
it later.
Wasn't it to Soka that the thing was in?
I don't know. I don't remember. Let me see if I even have it written down.
I
Where's your
think
shit at?
it was something like that.
You could be right. I honestly don't remember. Where the fuck did I put group assets? Here you go. I have written down Absolutely nothing. No. Former surgeon of the First Fleet, a kobold named Obo, is working in the plague ward in the city of Deco.
Yeah. But I meant where we needed to go to do the
Is in Pindi,
Godolin-
right?
It
Oh,
did Godolina
no,
thing.
Godolina, it's back up near. Oh, so if you go back, it's back up in Macerna. It's in between Macerna and Kosravi.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's in. We need to go to Afram or whatever that name was. I think it was.
Yeah, you would have to travel from Afram further south to the town of Siabel,
Okay. Yeah.
the village of Siabel.
Yeah. I thought we needed to travel to Socket. So yeah. Okay. We need to go back.
Well, I'm asking on the way. So the trip is it's going to take 2 days again on camel back to Garasa, the river, to get back to the boat. The boat's going to take 2 days to get to Pindi, and then however long you guys just spend Pindi, it's going to take 4 days up to the river that takes you past Gaia. That's another 4 days, so that's about right now, depending on if you do more things in Pindi or you detour and go to Deco. So if you're looking on the Nurn map, where the fuck? On the Nurn map, you guys are in Bofker. It takes 2 days to get Garasa, 2 days to go around the bend and back to Pindi to find Curious' captain, maybe do a job. Depending on how long that takes, it's going to take 4 days to get to the cross the whatever the merging of two rivers is called of Sepri and Ilfau, because the Ilfau River will take you out to the ocean. But instead of going left up towards Gaiam, you could go right, detouring again, I know, to Deco to get the Dodger, but I'm assuming that's definitely not going to be the case. So you're going to just get back. So depending on what you do in Penny, this whole journey back to Macerna is roughly 12, 13 days. Depending on how long stuff takes in Pendy.
So I guess that now that we've kind of established that we're definitely wanting to help Godolina, I think we're going to discuss this with Godolina on the way back
Sure. You guys, yeah.
Wherever the hell we're going.
To Garros to get on a boat.
Yep.
And then
Think about the Ocean Walker, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
yeah, so let's talk to Godolina.
So you guys are on camel. It's the next day. It's arid, it's hot. You make your way back up to the ridge. On the lookout for any more dune mimics. Doesn't seem like there's any dune mimics, but you can't tell because the last time the dune mimic attacked, it literally was an entire dune that moved towards you. So it's pretty much just you avoid as many dunes as you can. Oh wait, you're surrounded by dunes. But anyways, you guys are making decent time toward Grasa. So by the if you guys want to talk, or you guys can talk at camp. You got to camp again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it's just gonna be a really awkward silence while I try to think of the right words.
Yeah, there's only 2 camels. Remember, you guys only have 2 camels because the other one got killed.
Yeah, so we have to pay for a replacement for a camel.
Oh, okay, because she was riding with you.
Yeah.
The first time around.
So
you
now,
buy another camel for her? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then she's riding with
as we're riding, I'm just gonna slowly sidle up to next to Godolina and just be like, we've been talking.
She turns to you. She says she interrupts. She says, "First off, I just want to say that I should not have been upset with you. I was just upset because I don't want to lose you. You've become really close to me, and I consider you close friends, and I want to help you, but I want you to be safe. So please take my sternness with you as me caring about you. I suppose we're heading to the tournaments. Hopefully, we can make a lot more time back when we get to the Ocean Walker."
So about that. We're gonna not do the tournament. We felt that we've been very selfish with what we've been doing, and you've been an immense help. So we are heading down to Pindi specifically because we've already promised the Minotaur fella
Clearus.
that he wants to meet as captain. And then we're gonna head back to Afram, and we're going to help you.
I appreciate that. I really do. Are you sure? This entire journey was because we were going to go to the biggest ass challenge.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get called out and you have to learn your lesson.
Yes,
been
once again, I'm sorry
kind
about
of an
that.
asshole.
I didn't mean to call you out like that. Like I said, I really care, and when we were in the sewers and everything, when we were getting out of it, and you were all collecting gold and things were falling on you, I was so upset that you would throw your lives away like that for gold. I didn't want to see you all die out there. And look, I get it. We're both sorry, but I'm also a lot more sorry. I feel like for having such a harsh tone on all of you. If you don't want to go to the tournament, I appreciate it because a lot of lives are at stake back in Missouri.
Hmm. And that
Yeah.
is why we are doing it.
If it's any consolation, I had a dream last night when I was sleeping in the camel stables. It was me walking in that same body of that person. Apparently, I don't know if you remember. We talked about it a while ago now. But I was back in this very beautiful sort of complex, and I feel like it's the deep hold that we're going to hopefully find. And there were rooms and chambers full of gold and treasures. So I'm hoping that the deep hold one helps people, but I know that you all need a livelihood. I hope we can find some things in there that's also somewhat worthwhile to all of you as well.
So, we're going to do mission first. Ultimately, the saving of lives is more important than treasures, which you cannot take with you upon shucking the mortal coil. If we can safely gather treasure after helping assist save whatever world we have left behind us, then we will do it then. But I feel like I've made some mistakes, and I'm trying to grow. I've just kind of lived recklessly since I found out a bunch of crazy stuff about uh, this thing here. Um, so I don't know. It's been a whirlwind.
She holds her hand out because you're both on different camels. So right
Uh-huh.
now you have your own camel. Sterling, Godolina sharing a camel, and then Tav and Steven are sharing camel. She holds her hand out, just like, hold your hand. It's okay. I just want everyone to be safe. I won't want to lose any more friends, and I don't want you to change. I know that maybe back dialing down the gold and looting, sure, but don't change. You're fine the way you are. Nice.
Okie dokie.
Keep living.
I
is
think
what
I
I'm hearing.
regret that.
No, that was like the most like non-confident okie dokie ever. It's like okie dokie. All right.
All right.
So then,
yeah.
yeah, I guess we're just gonna continue on, and I'm just gonna be sitting there thinking about my life choices.
So as you sit down for camp for the first day, Sterling's out on watch. Nothing. You keep once again looking at all the dunes, Sterling, making sure that maybe another dune mimic wasn't following you. You also keep on the lookout for anything else out here. You do pass that pyramid, but Gorlian is just like, no, we're not going there. We should not go there.
And the snakes, so no.
Yeah, there's a snake over. There's a big statue of snake. No, let's not do that. It's a silly place. So, as you prepare for the next day, you make your way. Um, pretty much halfway through the journey, in front of you is nothing but sand and sparse dunes here and there. As the sun and the heat bears down on all of you, eventually, just up ahead, you can vaguely make out a grouping of palm trees and what looks like to be a convoy of wagons, like a caravan. And Steven's just like in the back of the wagon, like, I wish I could regenerate water. in my body. um,
I just I just hand Steven my water cask.
pouring it on himself.
As he starts doing that, I take it back from him.
Thanks. I'll try again. He starts extend his hand again to you, Ox.
It's for drinking.
But my body is drinking it.
Tav, take care of your son. And I start moving forward.
As you,
You-
yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just doing a bit, but keep going.
No, go ahead, do your bit. Yeah, he goes and like I don't know if he's probably drinking all of your water reserves at this point. Dad. So I don't know what you were gonna do because he
you
didn't drink your water skin if that's what you're asking.
you take a little bit of water, just a little bit like that. You don't have to chug.
I
Chugging is not
I
good for
tried
you.
rationalizing it, but it wouldn't give.
You need to work better on rationalizing the things that you rationalize because I need you to rationalize the
I
rationalizing.
don't know I can be rational though. How can anyone ever be rational?
I am kind of rational sometimes
Then why are
Probably.
we out of water?
because you drank you
Damn
bathed
it.
in it. You
Damn it.
You-
Why am I like this?
Steven, you know I love you, but you don't drink everything all at once. Or
I gotta get out of this all or nothing mentality.
yeah, you don't
I
need,
need-
everything at the same time.
I need help. I need
I-
help.
I use another piece of my yellow chalk, and I put a mug there, and I just like booze,
I forgot you had that.
and I hand it to Steven.
Yes. He looks at you, Tab. He's like, rationalizing.
Yeah, you did it again.
Ah!
And I take back my mug.
One more.
No.
There's just like this look of like, and I just
need-
start going forward again.
When can I be as rational as Ox, Mom?
Out of all the people.
Out of all the people, Ox isn't the best, but still. Yeah. We'll work on it. We'll work on it.
There's one way to learn how to be rational with your decision making. Live with the desert tribes.
And you're not doing that, you're there.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Sounds terrible.
It's
You're
how
just
you
like
get to being like this, and I'm just on the camera like flexing, like. "Urgh, urgh."
Yeah, Steve just rubs his belly. I'm good. So as you're approaching the caravan that's parked alongside this grouping of palm trees, the closer you get, you notice that the caravan is just there. They're actually, the front wagon has been overturned, and so are the two back ones. The two in the middle are not, and you see that there are now corpses all around, including corpses of camels.
Are there any people or survivors in the area?
As you approach, there's probably about 20 bodies on the ground, a mix of sand dwarf, Adandrashi, or i.e. Desert elf, women and men, and some humans that are a majority of the dead bodies. There's blood everywhere. It seems almost fresh. The camels also are covered in blood as well. As you get closer, you notice that the two wagons in the back look to be as if the wooden ends, like the half the wagons, have been melted off. The lumber has congealed to a dark black paste, and you can smell the burning of flesh and other chemicals from this whole scene. And for all three of you who have been going through, I don't know, the gelatinous cube and in the sewers, the whole acid, everything back in the castle, something acidic melted the two back wagons. And on the battle map, we will go ahead and I will show you the scene in front of you.
I was just gonna say we're gonna avoid it, but whatever.
Suddenly, a dwarf appears in the middle wagon. And these are like covers on top of it. And he calls out to you all, and he says, "Hey, help! Help!
Oh
Help
shit!
us!" And Godolina is already with sword drawn. She's like, she looks at all three of you, and she
I
looks
know.
at you. She taps you on the shoulder, slowly. She says, "You better make your way towards them."
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So first off, first thoughts. I love the camels. Secondly, I'm already headed that direction.
I'll
I'm-
go ahead and show you a picture of what the dwarf looks like. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I was gonna ask him what happens before we move forward. If it's
Oh.
something in the sand.
Yeah, if you want to call out to him, say, "Please help! My master, his legs are broken. He can still live. Please get us out of here."
What has happened to you? Is it something in the sand?
Yeah, there's a huge monster in the sand. He tried to take all of us. He spit acid everywhere.
I'm
And-
already the wagons. Are any of them in a state where we could
them up and
utilize
move.
them, or
Yeah,
are they
you
both
can-
melted?
No. So the two in the back are the ones melted. The one in the front just seems to be overturned, and then the two right here in the middle are straight up. It's just that the camels attached to each one are still attached to them.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and I'm gonna start hurriedly trying to get the camels off so that of the one that they're in, so that we can try to hurriedly get the hell out of here.
So you get off your camel.
Yep.
And you start unattaching the camel right here. The dwarf traveler is like, "Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much." And the dwarf, as you approach, you're like, "Yeah, no problem." This dwarf is dressed very strangely to you, Ox, at first, and then as you're unhooking the corpse of the camel, and you're now, I'm assuming you're attaching your camel to it, or
Yep.
Okay, you're attaching your camel to it. This dwarf's clothing, you can't put it somewhere, but it's like almost like you've seen it before, like a clothing from somewhere else, maybe from where you're from.
Oh balls. What should I roll to see if I actually recognize it?
So as before you get to that, I
Okay.
need Sterling and Tav to make perception checks.
Okay. Oh, 18.
18. Sterling, what'd you get?
Sterling?
Really?
16.
16. As Ox is tying up, moving this dead camel to the side, and putting his camel on there, Godolina is also about to dismount from your camel. Behind you, something underneath the sand, large, becomes zooming towards the rear of all of you, and emerging from the sand with a massive maw is a brown dragon.
Dragon?
It opens its
Dragon.
mouth, and acid is just dripping from within. All right, I need everyone to roll initiative.
So this is happening.
15.
Fighting a dragon.
Ah, you also have a 15. I'm pretty sure you're going before me though.
Yeah, +2.
Yep, I've only got a +1.
All right, so
And
Sterling, what'd you get? What'd you get, Sterling?
18.
18. Okay. Tam and Steven?
15.
15. And then Ox.
I also got a 15, but they'll be going before me.
So you got a 14. 14. So
Also have dragon in our ass.
That's definitely not where you want a dragon.
All right, so the camels are
That
controlled.
depends.
The camels are controlled by you. By the way, so you have, and then I'll post the stats of what the camels are for all of you.
They are hide behind the wagon.
Yeah, you get to move them yourselves. Okay, so
Actually, it's fast. All right.
so we'll go ahead and add.
Hmm.
And then it is a young brown dragon.
Okay, that's a little better, but still, it's a fucking dragon.
Godolina is gonna get a big old 8. And then the dragon is gonna go ahead and get a big old 18.
Ew.
Well, shit.
And what's your dex? Nope, you're going before it, Sterling. You have a higher dex than it. We'll go into descending. All right, so initiative goes Sterling, Young Brown Dragon. Sounds like a rapper name. That's gonna be my name.
Young brown dragon.
Young Brown Dragon, Tavin, Steven, Ox, and then unfortunately Godolina. So Godolina did get on the ground over here because she was gonna go help with Ox, and then this got over here. The wag, yeah. Okay, so there you go. Starting order. Go ahead, Sterling. I'll go ahead and show a picture of what this brown dragon looks like. But yeah, go ahead. Sterling. Young brown dragon.
Does it move on my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, the camel. It's your camel, so you can actually move it as well.
So it's gonna go.
Ugh.
And it is halfway exposed in the sand.
Can the camel walk over the dead camel?
I'll, if you want, I'll just eliminate the dead camels. I put it there for show because I like the picture.
They are the best thing.
They are the cutest camels.
Bring the camel
Just
all the way.
stack up all the camels.
Camel rancher. I got all the water.
There, and then I'm gonna hop off right here.
You slap its ass and it books it over by the palm tree over here. All right.
And I'm gonna take my action to shoot it with my musket using a charge.
Okay. It does get a boost to its AC because it is partially submerged in the sand.
Hopefully a 25 hits.
25 does not. It does hit.
I was like, what the fuck? We're running.
By the way, this is sand, so it is difficult terrain. So everyone's half movement, except the camel.
It's gonna take 15 damage and has to make a con save.
Oh, you're spending a charge.
Yeah.
Con save on Young Brown Dragon. YBD. Con. That's going to be a 26.
The fuck is my mouse?
If,
As the bullet hits it, it barely barrels through its thick, leathery, yet also metallic-looking scale skin. But the dragon shrugs it off underneath the sand.
I'll use my pistol for my second attack.
Okay.
That's a 2, so it's a 10. Very sure that misses.
Hits the sand in front of it.
Gonna use the rest of my movement to go right here.
All right. Sounds good. You take cover behind the wagon. All right. Young Brown Dragon. Young Brown Dragon's gonna go, it is actually still burrowed. Partially burrowed. It's gonna go ahead and burrow.
Oh fuck.
And Tav, can you roll a dexterity saving throw for your camel?
For my camel.
Yeah.
Let's
As the
see
sand
here.
beneath you becomes way
Oh.
more unstable.
It got a -1. It got a 2 actually, but it
I need Tav and Steven to now make dexterity saving throws as the young brown dragon's maw opens up beneath the sand, underneath the camel, and chomps down all 4 of its legs. And it's going to bring it down with it, and you included, unless you pass this dex save.
Steven got a nat 20,
Nice.
and I got 12.
12. Okay, so your camel is dead. And you are both over here.
Whew.
And the young dragon reappears. Now he's fully up above the sand. That was his bite attack. He'll go ahead and finish his movement in front of you two. No, in front of Steven. And he will go ahead and claw him. As he raises his encrusted, yet also somewhat acidic covered hand, though this is not going to count towards that. It's just clawing poor Steven. It will claw Steven as it makes a ferocious swipe across Steven's front area, and Steven takes 12 points of slashing damage.
43.
All right. Young Brown Dragon has finished his song, so Tavern Steven, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna run around here to get flanking on it.
Ooh.
And we're gonna start with Steven to hit it. That's 16, 6, 22 to the first one.
Hits.
So that's 3 plus 4, so that's 7 on the first hit. And it's gonna try to bite it with a 24.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's it's gonna be 6 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna try to stab it. Because that's nice. 30, 20. What the fuck did it go there? So that's 9 damage.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna shoot it and it's straight roll, and that's 21 to hit.
21 hits. Okay.
So that's 7 damage.
7 damage. All right. The Young Brown Dragon is actually quite shocked. You can tell by the body language that you are all fighting back. And it's going to go ahead and step up its game. All right.
Oh.
Anything else to
Uh, no, I don't want to move.
Okay. Ox, it is your turn. You are in the process of hooking up the wagon to your camel. If you do that, you will have to you will have to drop that. But you are one turn away from finishing hooking up your camel to the wagon. So
Yeah,
if you want to
but
spend
what
your
if-
action now
But
to
what
finish,
what if the camel just dies and then I have to unhook it again?
your choice. It's your choice.
I'm going to is the camel is not officially hooked up right now, right?
It's partially no, so it's not officially. You were
Okay.
about to hook it up because you just got the dead camel off. You were gonna put in your camel, and then this all this shit hit the fan.
I just why can't things go like they're supposed to? And I reach behind my back and I pull out my sword and I go, "We're gonna get us a dragon today." Bonus action, buzzing great sword as I walk towards this dragon and I swing at it.
Okay.
I do believe, I hope that's because I have 5 more movement, give or take, so I can go either direction. But I was trying to be flanking with Tav.
Yeah, if you move to here, you can flank.
Okay, I'll go here.
Yep.
So buzzing great sword with advantage, rolling 25 to hit.
Definitely.
10 slashing damage and 8 thunder damage.
Okay, sounds good. Your great sword cleaves into the hardy flesh and scales of this dragon. It is very pissed, very angry.
And I just look at it and go home,
Get out of here, you dumb animal! Go!
you
Get out.
stupid bastard.
All right. Anything
That's
else?
my turn.
All right, move on to Godolina. Godolina will also go over here. And then unload onto this guy. Advantage hits. And then the second attack. Only one will hit for 10 points. And then she's going to give her free attack to you, Ox. So go ahead. Use your reaction.
Advantage. Whoop whoop. 22 to hit.
Definitely.
Nice.
12 slashing damage. And 4 thunder.
War done. Yeah. It is getting close to being bloodied. But you can already tell that this dragon definitely wants no part of all four of you.
This is some bullshit.
All right. Sterling, top of the order.
Um. So there's a dead camel in the front of this wagon.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's hooked up to it. Okay.
Yeah, it's hooked up
So-
to it. The only one that's not hooked up to it is the wagon with the dwarf, who has now gone back inside the wagon. He's like, it's too much for me.
And then obviously mine
you-
that is halfway hooked up.
Yeah, but you do notice the dwarf has a revolver in his hand. He goes back inside the wagon.
Revolver?
Revolver.
What?
Sterling,
I'm
we
gonna
need to get that.
come over there.
Get out of here. Yeah.
Be at least one camel. Now take my musket out and I'm gonna move with the wagon and shoot it with a. I'm gonna use a charge and I'm also gonna use my violent shot. So hopefully this does some damage. Don't roll poorly. 18.
You know what?
Nice.
Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay, 2d12 plus a d8 plus a d6.
Jesus. Them guns be crazy.
Okay, so it's gonna take. I also need to roll a d6. So what is that? 22 damage? Yeah, I think so. So yeah, 22 damage in total, and it has to be a con save.
We're now officially bloody, and I'll go ahead and make the con save. And that is a 22, so it will still pass.
Okay.
So it's not bad.
I'll use my pistol as my other attack, and 25.
Yep.
And does 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Young Brown Dragon's turn. It's going to go ahead and burrow. Swim and then use its remaining burrow to reappear by this camel. Nah, it's gonna be already here what he's doing. And then it's gonna go ahead and unleash its acid breath onto Sterling. So Sterling, I need you to make Exhale's to stay in a 30-foot line,
Oh,
5 feet wide.
Sounds like it's gonna hit all of us.
Oh shit. Just Steven and Ox. All right. So Sterling, Steven, Ox, I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Get back here, you big bitch.
A 19 for me.
oh,
Go ahead, 19. Okay.
21 for Steven.
21.
Ox, 21. All right. So you guys just take half damage and are not blinded.
Oh God.
But you will take half of 10d10.
Jesus.
10
Oh my
d10.
God.
That's 44 points of acid damage.
Oh
That
my
would've jumped
God.
it to 1.
This is a
Okay.
breath attack.
So, oh wait, half. Okay,
So
so
22.
I did 22.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, shit.
All you take 22 acid damage, and obviously Sterling cannot regen right now.
it's Steven, you mean?
Steven.
Neither
Sterling
can
can
Sterling.
not
It's
regen.
fine.
Sterling also can't
Sterling,
regen.
Sterling, yeah, definitely can't regen. And it will go ahead and use its normal movement over yonder to catch this camel. As it finishes unloading its corrosive breath, it turns its way and it sees the running camel. And I don't know if anyone can see it, but it does smirk as it chases after the camel that Sterling has told to leave. All right, Tav and Steven, go ahead.
Okay. Where can I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna miss a step up to here, so I have a clear shot, and that's a bonus action. Yes.
Is that a spell?
Yeah, that's a spell.
Okay.
That doesn't sound, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound great. And then I'm gonna shoot it with my gun. And that's 11 to hit only.
11 hits it, but it does break upon impact.
Okay. I still have some movement, so I'm gonna climb up onto this carriage here
Get up.
to get out of the sand. What? Oh god, this background isn't the greatest. I can't see my mouse. There it is. So it's only 20. So I'm gonna have Steven climb up to, oh my god, up to this couch here.
Sure.
He can't regenerate, so that's it for me.
Ox, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna. Camels can move all normal in the sand, so I'm good there. Hmm.
I'm just giving them that benefit.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
they're never gonna escape or even get the fuck out of the way.
oh no, I meant just as far as getting me a little bit closer.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, if you want to.
Oh, I can't move that one anyway, so fuck it. Let me see here. I need to see if. Cool. I'll have line of sight, and that is within it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna walk. I'm just gonna trudge over here, and I'm gonna look at the dragon and be like, "Oh my goodness! The one thing you need to know is you're the worst dragon. I've seen bigger dragons than you, and you're just a bitch." And then dissonant
Make sure
whispers.
sword buzzing.
Yeah, I don't
It
know.
can't hear you. It can't hear you.
It's fine. I'm gonna make the discordant melody part of the fucking buzzing sword as I hit him with dissonant whispers.
Okay.
So that's a wisdom save. I'm casting it as a level 2 spell.
Like I said, it cannot hear you because of the buzzing sword. So
It whispers
has-
I whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear.
correct. It cannot hear you because of the buzzing noise.
It's psychic. Wouldn't it be in his brain?
It has to hear. It specifically says has to hear. It cannot hear it
Okay, well then I
because
just
it's so much noise going on
I
because of
put
your
the,
buzz sword.
I just put the sword in the sand as I do this. Better?
Okay.
So I let
Sure,
go.
yeah. Okay.
And then I do that. So
Oh, yeah,
now
wisdom
we
saving
need to
throw?
make his wisdom saving throw. Yes.
That is a 21.
Well, then he only takes half. 6 psychic damage.
That already have.
Yeah, that's already halved.
Sounds good.
Do I have a bonus spell? No, I don't. Nope. That's all. That's all my turn, I guess. I'll use a healing balm.
Geraldine is going to go use her 15 movement here. She's going to go ahead and fly 30 feet up in the air, activating her Protect SMR. All right, so, and then she's going to go ahead and cast Bless on Ox, Steven, and Sterling. So I'm going to actually move right. Yeah. Actually, it can only be Steven and Ox. So you two can only get Blessing because Sterling's out of range for Godolina. Okay. So bless and bless. All right, that's it for Godolina. Top of the order, Sterling.
Um, can the camels dash?
Yeah, was a dash.
Okay, well, it's gonna take a dash action and start running for its life.
You want it to run out the battlefield?
Um, if I can get it back out to the fight, yeah, just like run 100 feet away from the dragon.
I'm asking, do you want it to be off the battlefield?
Yeah,
Okay, so it is now off the battlefield.
yeah, here for now, and then I'll go ahead and take my another shot with my Flex Deluxe. Use a charge again.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
That's another 10 10 plus, so 12 damage, and has to make another con save.
Another con save. That's going to be a 14.
My DC is 14, so it beats it.
It passes,
Okay.
correct.
Fortunate. I'll shoot my pistol. It's a 23, so it's
Definitely.
another 11 damage.
All right, sounds good.
I'll take my 15 feet to move. I guess just like a little closer to Yodelina and away from the dragon. And my
Yep.
turn there.
Then Dragon's turn. It's going to go ahead and roll d6, see if I get the recharge back. Roll 5. It gets his acid breath back.
Shit.
With that, it's going to go ahead and simply move 10 feet right there. And it's going to go ahead and unleash acid breath onto Tav, Ox, onto Tav and Ox. So I need you two to make dexterity saving throws.
At least the guys.
Ooh, 10.
Okay.
Oh, it sounds like Taz getting downed.
Yeah.
18.
18. So Ox passes, Tav fails. Total is 46 acid damage. So that's 23 acid damage to you, Ox.
I'm down.
Okay.
From full to down.
I am beaten.
Right. And then with that, it's going to use its remaining movements to head over here. And then it's going to go ahead and burrow. It's going to go ahead and burrow. And reappear right here. All right, Tav and Steven, it is your turn.
Yeah, that's great. How far is it? Okay. I'm gonna start by doing that. Then Steven is gonna let's see here. Get 20 feet. So he is gonna get next to Sterling there and start attacking the other guy. Does he get the advantage?
Going is flying.
Okay.
He's 30 feet up in the air.
Yeah, that's not gonna get advantage. 13 plus 6, so that's 21, so that hits. And that's 8 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And then the next one is an 11 plus 6, so that's 17.
17 just hits the dragon.
Huh. So that's 10 damage.
10 damage. All right. The dragon is looking worse for worse. It is definitely getting close to beaten. At least for you, Sterling, it's looking to at least try to grab something to eat and probably flee.
And oh, I got a nat 20. So,
So that's 2.
isn't that instant nat 20?
Oh, that's right. The instant up, or well, instant. You don't have to roll for death saves, but you are still unconscious.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Then that's it for me.
All right, Ox.
Oh, son of a bitch! Pick up my sword out of the sand, bonus action to reactivate it, and bam.
Yep.
I'm going to swing at this stupid bastard.
Use your action to pick up your sword.
It's an act. I had just put it in the sand, so it was
All right,
sticking
you
hilt up.
use your movement to pick up your sword. All right, go ahead and make an attack.
Okay. I don't have advantage, so that's probably. I don't think a 13 is gonna hit.
Nope.
Okay. Yep. That's my turn. Did great.
All right, Godolina is gonna go ahead and drop down right here. She's going to attack with advantage. And one will hit for minimum damage. It's getting closer. Top of the order, Sterling.
I pull out both my pistols and then just going to have to use those right now.
Did she elect not to give anybody a attack, or did she miss?
I missed with both.
Oh, okay. Oh
Wait,
no, she's
shoot.
dead.
Oh, God.
Even with bless, I missed.
But-
Even with bless and advantage, I missed.
Oh shit! I forgot I was blessed.
All right, Sterling.
I assume a 25 hits, so it
Yes,
does
yes.
13 damage.
What are you tagging with it? Or what are you tagging
Pistol.
with it? The pistol? That's what. It's even down. Yeah, definitely hits.
And so yeah, 13 damage, and then the second one is going to be a 13.
Second one from what?
Damn, pistol shot. The first pistol shot, it was a 25 and it did 13.
You're taking out a
damage.
second pistol.
Yeah.
I see. All right, I gotta. That's okay. Go ahead. Yeah.
And then my second to hit is a 13.
Okay. How many pistols do you have?
2.
Just want to let you know if you're going to keep using your pistols like that, like in future reference, you need to spend a turn to reload both of them because you only can fire once, obviously, per turn.
Okay.
Using 2 pistols in one turn is fine as long as you have 2 different pistols, but because they're not like your muskets, because you have a musket and freehand, you need a freehand to reload your weapons because they're firearms. So it's probably not gonna matter in this encounter. But when you do this again in future encounters, remember that if you're dueling 2 pistols because you don't have any feats or mechanics that allow you to use like reload and fire 2 pistols in the same turn, whatever. Just be aware that you're going to have to be taking time to reload those 2 pistols and stuff like that in order to keep having these consecutive shots with your pistols. All right, and then second shot, how many damage?
Is 13 hit,
13 does not hit.
and then the second shot miss. And then Steven's damaged, right?
Steven is damaged. He did heal last turn because he didn't get hit or anything, so but he's
Yeah.
damaged.
Oh yeah, I don't have healing bombs. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, you gotta get back to the ship because I'm pretty sure a lot of you left. Well, I don't know who left. I know you guys left some healing bomb ship, and plus there's healing bombs on the ship. From I think Ox's purchase.
Yeah, there was a box of 300.
Yeah. All right. Go to Young Brown Dragon's turn. Young Brown Dragon's gonna go ahead and burrow, and with that, it's going to flee this battle. It's unwinnable, and we are out of combat.
Woo!
Woo!
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on myself. And actually, is Tav still down, or is she?
She's just
did you-
she's unconscious. She's unconscious.
Okay,
She
well, I'm gonna-
unstable.
yeah, I'm
She's
gonna
stable
go.
and unconscious.
I'm gonna heal her with Cure Wounds. You gain 7 hit points. Then I'm gonna cure
Yay.
myself, and I get 8. Anybody else need the healing while I'm doing the healing?
Who else? Who else? Well, yeah, because Godolina can use healing hand. She has 15 HP. She can heal someone. So who needs it? Probably mostly
Yeah.
Tav.
At 23.
I'm
but
gonna,
Tav needs it most.
Cure words myself also.
All right, she's gonna give how much? How much are you down, Sterling?
Uh,
23. You're still down 23.
I
Sterling?
just
Sorry, what?
Are you down 23?
I'm at 23, so I'm down 22.
Okay, she's gonna give you all 15 of her lay on hands.
cool. I'm at 23, and my normal is 59. So I'm just gonna cast mine again.
I was say she can cast Cure Wounds herself.
I think I'll be good. 5 more.
I'm at 20 out of 40.
All right, I'm gonna go finish hooking up the camel. Just all beat the hell.
Yeah, real quick. I'll just go ahead and with Godolina. She's gonna go ahead and just cast Healing Word on everybody. So everyone gains back 16 points of HP.
Nice.
So as everyone's recuperating, Sterling, you go back to chase down your camel to bring it back. Um, Ox, you're hooking up your camel to the wagon. Your camel was stoic; it did not flee. It was probably actually too scared to run away. So it just stood there in horror. Um, as you're fixing the wagon, the dwarf returns and says, "Thank you, thank you so much, kind sirs, kind everybody. My master wants a word with you all." And as everyone's approaching the wagon, Ox, you're obviously right there, hooking up the wagon.
Uh-huh.
You hear this like dragging because the person broke his leg or was ripped apart or whatever the dwarf told you. He reveals himself through the flaps of the wagon, a concealed humanoid wrapped in a variety of multicolored pashminas and tabards. He also has a tabard hat as well. So he's pretty much everything's covering what he looks like, but you can definitely tell he's a humanoid. His legs are also covered in blankets, so you can't really see the damage undone, though you can see blood stains seep through the fabric of where his damaged leg is, or his or her damaged leg is. Walking or sort of crawling his way outside as you're hooking up, the master, the gentleman, extends his hand, which is in a glove, and he reaches out saying, "Thank you, young half-orc. Can I get your name?"
Yep. My name's Ox, and the cord's my game.
Okay. He when you say that, and the dwarf like puts his revolver in his holster. He's just like, it's an odd name, but respectable. You are a savior to me and my master. And the what sounds like an elderly gentleman continues crawling his way closer, and he puts his hand on your shoulder. In that instance, your vision changes instantaneously, Ox. You are now standing in the middle of a night sky with swirling galaxies and supernovas surrounding you, flying by, sparsely revolving, orbiting around you as if you are the center of this universe. You are standing straight up, so as you look down, it looks like you're standing on what looks like to be maybe a glass pane, but you can't see it. Just feel like a hard surface.
It's
A
home.
voice rings out to you, and it says, "Thank you for meeting me, fellow child of the void, my fellow outcast." As that phrase trails along with that voice, emerging from around you is this shadowy quadrupedal beast with glowing eyes as bright as a molten core of a star. It flies from around the rear of you and suddenly appears right in front of you. You remember something, maybe from back when, and then all of a sudden a vision hits you. It's like you were back when you were younger, looking up at the night sky in First Gate, hearing the stories. It must be that holiday again, the holiday where they celebrate a peaceful respite from the void dragons. You return to reality. For everyone else, you see that now standing before Ox is a heavily scarred man holding his hands, now holding Ox's hands. He has a brand similar to Ox that you can vaguely see underneath his chin, but the real focus of the scene is that Ox's tattoos are glowing from under. Well, actually, he has no shirt on, so his tattoos are glowing immensely, this dark purple. Suddenly, you were returned back to reality, Ox, as you're facing this scarred man. I'll go ahead and post a picture of what this scarred individual looks like. That's not the image. And as soon as you return to reality, Ox,
Okay.
as soon as you return to reality, the scarred man and the dwarf both teleport away in the same fashion instantaneously. It appears as if they're being sucked or vacuumed inward into a spiral and then teleport away. Using your past investigations for everyone else besides Ox, you notice that all of the people around you, the dead bodies, including the camels, all have penetration wounds that resemble firearms. And so with that, as you're all sitting there, Ox, you're in this sudden cold sweat, hit by God knows whatever euphoria just hit you. Everyone else is in the beating sun, seeing that there are multiple gunshot wounds through every corpse and every camel body. And we will pick this back up next Saturday.
Ah, shit.
Oh fuck.
Have a wonderful rest of the day, everybody. Holy shit.